Hello everyone, welcome back to stream. It is an NQRA TRPG session tonight. Apologies for being a little bit late. Yes, we have Ern and Lavender here today. Just the two of them. I am also eating dinner, so you're gonna have to bear with me. But that gives a great opportunity for the two of you to introduce yourselves and your characters and a little bit of a recap from what you guys can remember.
Name's Ernest Wolfbane, I play Zola, I'm also eating, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Take it away, Lavender.
Hi, I'm Lavender Losa, and I'm playing as a character named Barasika Cloud. She's a druid, and also slash actor.
Actually, I can probably show you on the screen if you're okay with that, Lavender.
No.
Oh, that's fine.
Let her debut it herself.
You're full, Lavender.
Let her hype her own debut. So if you guys didn't know, she's gonna start streaming in the near future.
Yeah, I'm probably do most of chatting or do like a retro game or a drawing, probably. Yes, and anyone wonder? Yes, I'm a furry. Oh no, I'm a furry.
It's okay, Red's one as well.
I'd say he's worse than you.
So,
Yes.
what do you guys remember from last session?
Nom.
Let's see.
I haven't written anything yet. I don't think.
So there's
Remember,
nothing in
like,
journal paper?
I remember I got flashbang.
Yep. Yep, I remember that happening.
Yep. Sounds about right.
So, we found this a creature that is like very similar to a venom. That really doesn't like the light. That is need energy to feed on. Was feasted on in the forest. That's why the tree was screaming as the agony because it's draining literally. So I was kind of not there when it's happening because I needed to eat. When I come back, Deckard made that thing into personification in the humanized form, so we can communicate. I don't know how he did that.
He raised it up. He convinced it to take a human form. What is the form we can talk to?
Yeah. So that happened. We instead of kind of going a B plan, we did the A plan, which is bring this creature to somewhat the place that it can still eat energy while not bothering anyone. Yeah, and also Isola took out the chaos crystal, trying to see to do anything, do the same effect when under the sunlight, and did the small one. It made it whole.
That's when the flashbang
purple.
happened. That's when the flashbang happened, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then she pulled out the bigger crystal and then did that, and then I failed the saving throw, and I got flashbang with another friend Josephine, and I was trying to slap the back of Isola, and I failed 3 times.
You hurt yourself in the process.
And I hit myself, and then I got tucked on the tree trunk, and I fall. I kicked the Josephine with my hoof. which is I don't have a feet because I'm a deerkin. I'm a deer biskin, and I have a hoof, and then did the half of damage of her.
Half her HP,
That
yeah.
was-
Yeah.
It was funny.
But
Yeah,
we,
that's what I remember.
Yep, and we managed to convince it to join us in our adventure to go up to the FOC where it will be safely relocated. And we finished Solana's quest in the process of that. But yeah, that's about it really. This include the copious amounts of times the ladies decided to do, I would say, horrendously dumb ideas. Holy shit, it's the 29th of August already.
Yeah, it's almost the end of August.
Damn.
And it's almost spring.
Damn. Gonna
Crazy.
die
It's
even more.
almost spring. Oh yeah, I have a question.
Yeah, I will die in
Since
spring.
I am actually probably going to debut as this character, do you have any will to change that character of mine?
I could probably update it.
One day
Yeah.
she just comes out of the tent as a bunny or something.
No, the chibi on stream.
Oh, the chibi. Oh,
The chibi, yeah, the chibi. Yeah, the chibi. Because I am not
Yeah.
a chinchilla anymore. I'm a bunny.
I'm not a chinchilla. Damn.
Damn. They see you left the chinchilla life behind.
No fluff.
But bunnies are fluffy too.
Only
But
if
I
they
have
are.
I have
fluffy
my
than
own
animals.
universe too. So I might actually make a little debut story like another YouTuber do. Make a video about it.
Ah, that'll be interesting.
It's episode 28, right?
What?
Today.
Episode 28, yes.
Nice.
We almost properly landed on the 29th of August, and then the 29th episode.
Well,
It's like, the fuck was that?
What that actually makes me question. Hey, Susan, do you have a lore too?
Oh, she does.
Do you
Yeah,
have a
just no
do
one
you?
knows it, that's the issue.
what?
I've explained it plenty of times.
You can explain it again.
Well, okay, so, as you may know, I'm a scientist and a witch,
Okay.
and I was doing research to combine the two. Basically investigate magic in a research sense, right? Using science.
Yeah.
It backfired, and I
Mm.
managed to give myself ears and tail accidentally. It was originally just one tail,
Yeah.
and then I managed to focus more on the magic and the witchy side of things and try to understand what happened in hopes to reverse it. But instead what ended up happening was they came to represent each of the seasons, and thus I got seasonal magic from it.
Sometimes it's here, sometimes it's on. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's also the other part of that.
That's
It's,
cool.
A full case of, I guess, luck, in a sense. You could say that the research I did was pretty scuffed, and the backfire was,
Don't worry, you stop gaming.
Do you have any ability different from the season?
Oh no, all of my abilities are around the seasons. They, any of them that happen, will coincide underneath the seasons. That's what I
So
feel.
can you make fire from like summer or something?
Yeah, that's possible.
No. So winter for ice, summer for fire, spring for earth or something similar.
Spring can be earth, or a winter could be also water in that sense as well. Air can usually be autumn, because autumn's usually pretty windy. You can associate the elements like that, but you can also do lightning in winter because stormy and stuff. I guess lightning
Oh,
would
that's
also come
cool.
into
So you're
summer, I
elemental
suppose.
monster.
Yeah, it covers just about everything. But like the extra special stuff is when all the tales combined. That's when the real chaos comes out.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah. Which so when like they all become one tale, I reckon that's when things get the most chaotic. And well, of course it sort of relates very closely to how chaos magic relates in my system. So.
I'm just asking, do you wanna hear mine?
Yeah,
just
sure. Are you sure you want to say this on stream? Like, this is gonna like.
I mean, it's gonna be way more have a detail maybe it's on us when it's actually gonna get if it comes out. I'm gonna just explain shortly.
Yeah, that works.
So if you make it short, people in like a very far future invented very advanced technology of nanomachine.
Mm.
And then it got popular, but some of the people use it wrong to kind of fucked up the Earth. They decided to leave the
Sounds
Earth.
about right. Yes.
And also during a process, they made these creatures in Earth that hostile. So when that happened, some selected people leave the Earth to find a different planet to live. And then there is a like separated ship got crushed, and then they got infected by a different nanomachine to make the creature inside the ship into this beast people.
Interesting.
So that ship, because that ship was also the ship to carry the animal inside.
Yeah.
So that happened, and then it's been long time past. The people survived the beast folks in Earth, and that's how they made a new human society in Earth. And then that's one of them is me.
That's so in depth. That's crazy cool.
Is it?
Yeah, I didn't expect spaceships to be included in it. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, have I not shown you the art that I drew, like concept art?
I don't think so.
I can post it and delete it if you want. You didn't understand what better. If I do.
Yeah, you can.
I'm just okay, hold on.
Because yeah, the only art I've seen so far is like the one where you're doing like
meme.
Yeah.
The meme. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't think about that. I have a couple I drew. I've been like busy lately, honestly.
Fair. I feel like I've been busy as well.
This board is probably most representative.
Oh yeah?
I'll put it in the busy chat. I'll delete it if it need to.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, like as you can see, it's actually pretty like apocalypse and like futuristic theme.
Yeah, that's so cool.
That's it. Sorry.
No, that's fair. Alright, well. Let's not daddle anymore, shall we? I don't believe anyone else is joining for session tonight. It's just the two of you. Retta is MIA, and the other three have unfortunately got plans outside of the house, so they can't join. So, between the two of you, who would like to be journal keeper, quartermaster, and navigator? Not like I think you guys will be navigating anywhere, but just in case.
I'll take journal keeper.
I'll be quartermaster if you need to.
You're excused.
Alright, time to leave stream, boys. Goodbye. Good night.
Wait.
Hey, come on.
Alright,
So who's taking what?
I'll take journal keeping.
Okay. That's it?
Are we missing someone from the picture?
What do you mean?
I feel like we're missing someone from the picture.
Picture what? Which picture?
Do you add the shadow thing as well, or is it just gonna be something we don't interact with?
Like, it's technically not something you interact with unless you call it out.
Hmm.
Neat. I'm gonna hit it. Make it a little bit easier. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna add it into your normal NPCs.
No, it's alright.
I have a question, DM.
Yes.
Can you use the sword?
What
Like,
sword?
her as a person?
That sword that turning into, because at the last time that thing turned into a sword.
Yeah, he's in Sylvana's. Yeah.
Sylvana's sword right now. Yes, right.
You could try if you wanted to.
Is that a good idea?
I was just curious.
It
would
would
be a
be a
damage
very
type.
good weapon. Plus,
Oh.
you also have the issue of whether you guys want to be in physical contact with it.
Oh. What if they're like a rubber glove?
Like, it might work.
Hold on a moment. What is
Anyway.
this?
What are you saying? Hold on.
Okay. It's like, what is this? Is that actual Minecraft? That is actual Minecraft. Damn.
What are you looking at?
Oh no, it's a soothing Minecraft, relaxing farm morning.
Interesting.
So Minecraft has its own like weird radio, I guess.
Okay, interesting. Right, well, you guys finally arrived in Aja the previous day, and having rested the rest of the afternoon. It is the 26th of Summer 2, the second summer. You're almost through the season of summer. You're almost through the second season.
Why did it change to that? Can we
Yo.
back my video?
Was I hearing like
Yeah, my video was like
Pokemon like center?
Yes.
So yes, we start today off at 8 a.m. Let me have a roll to see, I haven't done my sheet to see where you guys start off this session.
Damn. Get a grip.
Dude, it's been a while since I've done session, okay? It's like a whole week.
One of these days you'll play Giwabi again.
One day, and then I'll start being more organized.
And she says,
So, you start today off 8 o'clock in the morning at breakfast. I feel like you guys are staying at one of the small sort of motels there. There's a really sort of balcony cafe at the front of this hotel on the street. You see the sort of sun just rising up over the trees, and the lake spread out in front of you. Beautiful spot, genuinely beautiful spot. As the birds tweeting and all that sort of stuff, and of course the music, the jazz music playing in the background, the signature of Lumiere. The two of you sort of end up coming down the stairs together and quickly get seated at a table and are soon getting served. What's the word? The like sort of local delicacies that are on the breakfast menu here. A lot of it being fresh food from the lake or the surrounding orchards.
Can I?
I will.
Can you what?
Can I start by dancing?
You
Entering
can.
the scene via
Start by
dance.
dancing.
You can.
She's dancing with. Oh shit! She's dancing with Angela.
Angela.
Yeah.
Really?
Apparently so.
What?
I don't know. It just felt like an Isola.
Okay.
Isola wanted to dance that.
Okay, let me pull Angela up so stream can see.
Probably had a walk or something in the morning. And Isola felt the want to dance as anyone would in Lume.
You know what? Today is the day. I'm gonna make tea out of my soul gem teapot.
Today is the day. One dances, one makes tea.
Literally holiday definition.
It's Lume. Might as well kick back and relax for a bit, right? Is what, would normally be thought of. So, do I need to roll performance? Anything?
You do.
What happened if I put chaos shot into a tea?
22 total.
I'll deal with that. I'll think about that in a second. 22 total. So Angela also succeeds her performance roll. So the two of you can describe what kind of dancing the two of you are doing.
I actually don't know the name of the dance. You know, like those really old, like the kind of dance that you do to this, right? Like where you see like the mundane life, where it's not really dancing. It's a lot of shimmying and rocking their shoulders back and forth. Like the kind of dance you'd associate with these kinds of songs.
I feel like you've really embraced the culture, and I feel like there's a
yes.
small dance floor there that
No, I feel like we're just dancing down the street into the inn at this point. It wouldn't be the first time somebody started dancing in the streets in this play.
Oh no, certainly not. There's probably other people that are.
No, they're probably dancing together as we speak.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how it happens. Yeah. Just dancing their way back into the inn, the place where.
It's like a cafe.
But yes.
Lakeside cafe.
And just with a soft smile, she leads the dance with Angela leading her to an empty table, possibly, or no, a table where we clearly see Brassica trying to looking at a crystal, like a chaos shard, and then looking at her teapot.
Okay, so while you and Angela are dancing your way to the table, so what do you want to do, Lavender? Tell me again. What do you want to make tea out of?
Okay, I'm gonna make a tea out of my the blessed teapot.
Yep.
I'm gonna make 1 cup of tea, and I'm gonna try dumping 1 tiny shard of crystal into tea in the teacup.
Is it a magic crystal? Is it a chaos crystal?
Can I? Oh yeah, think about it. I don't exactly have a chaos crystal. Can I borrow it from you, Isola?
She turns to the. So you turn to the girl that's been dancing next to the table this entire time. Let me just do something here. Yeah, okay. She takes one out from her pocket and gives you 1 medium chaos shard.
It's gonna be so much bigger than
Say
the
this like you're going to be returning it.
I am.
She says as she continuing to dance with Angela.
Okay, so I made a green tea, and I put the crystal into a tea, and then I stirred like a spoon.
And how big is a medium chaos shard? Real question.
First and foremost, how much tea do you have?
Yeah.
Yeah, Do you have tea?
How much tea do you have? You have tea leaves, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me have a look at your inventory.
Oh, she has one large tea
Because this is a real cooking roll for brewing.
bag. True, she's actually brewing, right?
Yes, she's making a cup of tea. She is brewing.
Well, can you really call this a cup of tea or a cup of crystal with tea on the side?
We're gonna deal with the crystal part after we've made the tea. Are you making
Are you making chai?
Wait, hang on. I need to double check how many servings is a large bag again.
I think for beverages of 5, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while since we last did anything.
It's been a while since I've done cooking stuff. Food. Brewing ingredients. Okay, you need water, which water's free, so you can...
Water's
you know.
free. I hope
Yeah.
so.
Alright, that's... Did I put it down the bottom? Serving size. Alright, 10 servings per bag. So,
Okay.
Lavender, if you would please, next
Yeah.
to in your inventory, next to like the large chai leaf bag and stuff, right? Just put in brackets, like 10 out of 10, because that's how many you have, and depending on how much tea you want to make, you'll remove a certain number of those.
So like that.
So you will actually be... I'm assuming you want advantage for this roll, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna be using 3 of them. 3 leaf.
Okay.
So, that'll be 7 out of 10.
Okay. Alright. That's a lot of tea.
Actually, sorry. 2 leaves and 1 water, I'm assuming. Because water can only be used as 1 unit. So yeah, it'll be 8 out of 10. Apologies.
It's okay.
Alright. Cooking. Here we go. Alright, so I need you to go... We have to do this roll, we don't do it with dice. We do this one with the bot.
Okay.
So, craftsman rolls is where we will be going. Because technically this is crafting. And I want you to roll for me, 4d20.
Okay.
You forgot the d20. So 4 space d20. Yeah.
Oh. I'm so sorry.
That's alright.
What? I did it.
Like that. Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Well, you have advantage, so you can roll that all again.
Okay.
Well, there's a nat 20 in there, but the 3 and the 5 don't look so good. We'll take the 41 because of advantage anyway.
Yeah.
That 1, 41, 40 is low quality, 41 is normal. So, now comes the fun part. First off, roll me a d5, 1d5.
1d5?
Yep.
3.
3. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. And I need you to roll one more thing for me. You put a medium chaos shard into this thing, right? You basically stir it with a medium chaos shard, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to pull up my notes. Can you roll for me? Let's go. Crafting. Another 4d20.
4d20.
Yeah, 4d20.
Nine, 10, 13, 17.
Oh, nice. And roll for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D12.
D12?
Yep.
Ten. Did I just make poison?
Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
you guys watch as Brassica brews this pot of tea, this cup of tea, stirring it carefully with a medium chaos shard. It has a slight sort of almost like a sort of popping candy, like mini fireworks inside the thing. Not crazy, just like little sparkles of light that seem to almost like sort of pop in the water, but it just sort of disappears and fizzles out. Do you choose to drink this? It's basically like your background, actually, now that I think about it.
Oh my god, it's kind of pretty. I look around for any victim, I mean, person nearby.
Zola and Angela dancing right next to the table, by the way.
I think Isola's too smart.
She's too smart. You know what? Thank you.
You did successfully make a normal quality cup of tea with some extra pizzazz, I guess.
Pizzazz.
You won't find out what that is until someone drinks it.
I did it. I did this, and then this is my responsibility.
you gotta bake. You made this bed. Now you've got to lie in it.
Moritos. Oh no, he's not here. Damn it. No, what could what worst thing could happen? No, I sure I'll drink it.
You'll drink it. So you take a drink, and immediately you get a strong smell and taste of like sort of chai, with a slight sort of spiced kick to it, which sends a sort of bit of a tingle down your spine, and you feel like a slight buzz feeling in your head. You get you can add +1 to your strength, like the big number stat, like the allocated stats. So you'll have 24 strength now.
Huh.
You also have fear resistance for 1 day.
How'd that happen? How'd that happen? That's interesting.
So yes, Isola, you watch her drink this tea and sort of witness like a slight sort of shimmer go around her.
Fascinating.
Aren't we lucky right
So I got really lucky.
I got really lucky. Oh, would you look at that? Somebody made some tea? Jesus.
I don't know what to call this. Is it a tea, or I would call this like mysterious tonic? I take a note. And somehow I take up take it out some like note and then I write something down, and then I take out the handkerchief and wipe the tea out of the chaos shard and bring it back to Zola.
So she just dipped it in the...
She stirred the tea with the chaos shard and then gave it back.
Thank you. She says as she puts it back in somewhere.
Somewhere. I offer another less of a tea, the normal tea.
Is this one also stirred with the magic crystal?
No, don't worry. This is normal tea. Unless you want me to make another one.
I don't trust my luck with that. Thank you.
I would not believe. I would not trust myself too. I think I was really lucky.
Well, luckily we're in Lume. Seems luck is a lot better around here. Well, I say that, but scanning the surrounding for Josephine's coffin.
I assume it's by Josephine's side.
Somewhere, wherever they are. So, what's the plan for today? Lan should be getting tested by Lou by now.
As you say that, Lan runs down with bread in mouth.
Seems someone's learning late for their test.
So as she runs past, she pulls the bread out of her mouth and she's like, I'm missing warm-ups! And then chucks it back in and begins running straight out the door and down the street.
Well, we could just follow her and see what's happening today.
I take one apple on my pocket and then follow her. So I can give it to her.
Sweet.
Toss it at her head.
No.
Kobe.
Let me see if I can
You know what?
find,
It'd be really funny bit if Barashika somehow ate like a straight up apple.
Fade away shot with apple.
Just she would straight up apple like a cat straight up like cucumber. Because because she's a doctor.
I'm changing the owlbear, so bear with me. I gotta find a good. Alrighty, that's great. That is great. Don't mind this.
Bar, stage, dance floor. The Shanty Aquarium, like for one network error may have occurred.
You can stop reading that.
What a wonderful map we're looking at.
Shut up!
currently.
Shut up!
Oh wow, what's
Oh
on
my
floor
god, I could have
two?
just give it to Isola and Isola could have actually have a like maybe like the same amount of strength that like I have. Eventually.
Eventually. Nah.
What do you mean nuh-uh? I'm a support. Why you have a less strength than me?
I am also support, if you've forgotten.
Your support? What do you mean your support?
Lavender. All my abilities, right? My first, like if we it don't include flashing stars, which is just breakdancing, right? You know, the only damaging skill that I have. The other one is dances the mesmerizing star, which is taunt, basically, right? Insightful, thankful stars, in which I give you a small shield and a small damage boost, and stratagem, which if I choose to, I can
Wait.
give you a +1.
Oh my
to
god,
something.
you're right.
I would also like
Your
to point
support.
out.
What is this part?
Yeah, I would like to also point out the technical technically the person who is considered DPS in our party are Josephine and Amelia, but Amelia hasn't been around enough to be considered DPS, and Josephine focuses more on her singing, the one that puts things to sleep rather than actually doing damage.
And I am literally just pure healer.
Yeah.
Oh no. This is kind of bad.
Well, the one good thing is my weapon scales off of my wisdom, which is the highest stat I have. But if I basic attack... Oh wait, no. Season.
Yeah?
Considering things, does Isola's basic attack count still as a dance? Dance.
Why are you speaking so weird today?
Don't mind it. Answer the question. Answer the question.
Hold on, I'm trying to put this fucking... Dance, get rid of the dance floor.
I stop. Would you like an image?
It's fine, I can use this. This'll be fine.
I don't know if you can. Anyway.
If I zoom all the way in, right?
That is a massive bridge.
Yeah, alright, so make sure you put your tokens in the part of the screen that will be seen. That's not it, that's not it. There you go, there you're in the screen.
I don't know where we would be.
There you go. If I have it low quality enough, then I'll be fine.
I have it low quality enough.
Yeah, see? Great quality!
But yes, if I basic attack, does that count as dancing because of Isola being the way she is? Season.
I think it depends. If you're dancing in your basic attack, then yes, you're still dancing. But if you're not dancing in your basic attack, no, it's you bonking someone. That's how I see it. Make sense?
What was that?
If you're already dancing in your basic attack, I think of it as like you're still dancing and you attack. But if you are not dancing and you basic attack, you're basically hitting your fan on someone.
I feel like for your own safety, I'll just say no. Basic attacks don't count as dancing.
No, and not unless you're already dancing.
No, I'll take out that rule for as well, just so that it makes sense as to why dancer class is the way it is.
Okay.
But yes. Hi.
Hello.
So what do we see?
I don't have images for Lou and Lan on the screen.
Okay, give me a moment. Where are their pictures?
Alright. Give me a second to just write down what's in my head about this test.
God, it's so warm.
Warm? Can you give us some warmth? Please?
Bruh.
Don't bra me. Where do you want the ladies to be?
Either side is fine.
There you go.
Whenever I like listen to this kind of music, it just reminds me of like Fallout.
Yeah, it's fair.
That is fair. So, the two of you stand on this dock as Lady Lou has managed to have herself standing on top of the water.
Sorry, you said dock, and I did not imagine like the dock.
Oi!
It's like
Leave Dominique out of this.
no, Doc deserves this.
Why does Doc deserve this?
He chose this life.
He did not choose this life.
Anyway.
But yes, the two of you stand on, I don't want to call it dock now, thanks to you. Pier. As, Lady Lou stands, on the water. Basically, the water almost completely undisturbed. And Lan stands at the end of the pier, preparing to take her first step off onto the water. And, start the test. You can see for a fact that Lan is extremely nervous.
Can't blame her. Do we put the other NPCs around as well?
You can if you want to. I was going to say, do you want to change the music to something a little bit more fitting for a test or exam?
Oh, okay, let me just put some, this, I guess. Does this count?
I can barely hear it.
Man, let me just...
Why is it so crackly?
Oh no, it's called it's rain ambiance.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah,
Well, it's not raining.
Yeah, no, that's the river. Yeah.
The river sounds like rain.
Yeah. Alright, let me find actually this one's usually very jazzy. So let's see. Oh wait, no, I know exactly what. Oh fuck, I need to
I'm
find
kind of
keep
have a
going.
bad feeling about that line.
What? No, don't worry about it.
Whatever you say, don't worry about it. It's something to worry about.
Don't worry about it. There you go. Does this work? Is this fine, or do you want me to change it?
I feel like something else.
Okay.
It's a little bit too laid back.
This is also not right. Hold on. Where is it? There is one. I just need to remember what it sounds like. Because it's been... Oh, wait. Practical exam, maybe. Nope. Failing marks. There you go.
What did you
Final
search out to
exam.
get these
You have to
titles?
beat me.
Does this work? This is called brain racking test. No?
It can work, yes.
It's been a while. I'm looking. No, not that. Where is it? Am I looking? Was it this? It's been so long. Nope. Ah.
No, I use this for the school, like, one shot. That other one you had was fine.
Do you mean the other one was fine? Which one was that?
I don't know what it's called. Racking your brain or some shit?
You sure?
No.
Refreshing morning, no. Is it investigation?
Morning workout, jazz.
This one.
This works.
I'm actually curious if I search up jazz test music.
What comes up?
Nothing good.
Nothing good.
Energy jazz.
Energy jazz.
Nope. Relaxing bossa nova.
Stressful jazz.
Actually, yeah, let me search that up.
Stressful jazz.
This is a thing.
Intense jazz. Alright, let's see what's intense jazz. Maybe
I kind of like it. It gave me a vibe of like Skullgirls.
Is this too much?
We could use Cuphead music. I like this one.
Too
Yeah, let's
hip to retire.
leave this one. Alright, so you guys are basically moral support.
Moral support. Forget land gets a +1. Guess booze.
They both get a +1, got it. You're making it harder for both.
Well, no, not harder. I feel like in this sense it would be making it easier. Because technically now it's one less to
Do you want to turn it down a bit? It's a bit loud.
Yeah. It's one less for land to beat. If you think about it that way. But yeah, anyway.
Alright, so after watching Lan sort of try to sort of dip her toe into the water in hopes to copy what Lou is doing, she, of course, you soon realize, is a little bit too nervous to be able to even attempt to try and use her magic, her chi, to be able to stand on the water. Her toe just slips straight below the surface, and she immediately jerks her foot back up from the cold. And begins sort of muttering some curses underneath her breath. She's still not a high enough roll. It's gonna be a lot of me rolling and trying to explain what happens. You guys are allowed to, like, input comments and this and that to try and, lighten the mood if you wish. Or even if the two of you just are commentating over the top of it, like, you're between the two of you. That's fine too.
So, do you reckon she'll be able to do this? I have no doubts, but she seems a bit too nervous.
You never know about something like this. No, she might be actually able to get her hold herself.
You watch as she takes a deep breath and tries again, takes a step down onto the water, and this time she managed to find her footing. She soon lets the other foot go and stand next to her, and she is now standing on the water.
In the water.
And now the test can officially start. Lady Lou explained, I feel like the day before, briefly to you guys what the test was going to sort of be, and what was going to be required of Len, considering you guys asked about it. So, basically, there's going to be a test of her water control. It's gonna be, they're like behind you guys, put them on the side. They can be like over here. Otherwise, oh yeah, no, they're visible on the screen there. Yeah, that works. So a test of water control, a test of how much control she has of her chi. Then there will be a battle of power between the two of them. And then the last one is Lan's. She's got to showcase her own ability of control to Lou in her own way. So, that being said, since Lan was able to step off the pier and stand on the water, the first step to starting the test complete, she then turned her attention to Lady Lou. And Lou was quick to sort of give her a warm smile before her face turned completely cold and serious. And you sort of see Lan sort of gulp. Lady Lou then begins to sort of take in sort of her movements. A lot of the water magic is like Tai Chi, so she starts sort of following through the process. The movements that you guys had noticed that her and Lan had been practicing a lot.
Hmm.
So when Lady Lu does it, Lan has to replicate, and we hope that their magic starts to match up after the first couple of sort of as they gather their magic, and then start to sort of use and control the water through it. So, me roll for Lady Lu. Nat 20, as to be expected.
Damn.
So, of course, she's going through these things expertly, looking as if it's nothing, flowing like water, I guess. Now, Lan's turn to see how well she does. It's a 3. Nothing really happens. You do see the nerves starting to kick in as her feet sort of half sink, sort of slightly sink under the water and sort of hover in and out of the water as if it's not quite able to focus and hold herself up on it. Lady Luke continues, as if it doesn't... she's not paying any attention to that. She has full faith in Lan. Lan gets a second attempt to try and, to do it. That's a 14, so that's pretty good. She begins, as you watch, sort of, imagine sort of Lady Luke, sort of, imagine like the water bending, right? So there's like a stream of water that comes out that almost forms a bubble that gets sort of moved back and forth, and she like can continuously pull water from the lake and like sort of swirl it, almost like a figure 8 kind of pattern around her. Lan manages to get the bubble of water, definitely the first step. So let's see if she can get the stream of water after it. Her concentration falters a little bit, and you watch a bit of the water start sort of dripping down and falling out of it. But she manages to make a very, very weak stream of water. You guys are welcome to, remember, add encouragement, and I will re-roll depending on how well it gets through to her.
No, that would make someone much more nervous. Don't worry, man. We're all watching you. No.
Definitely a confidence boost. Definitely.
Yep. Breathe in, Lan. Just because you need to move the water doesn't mean you have to do it forcefully. Breathe in and out. The flow of water is much like the flow of breath.
Let's see how she
Hello?
goes.
Hello.
It got worse.
What
It's
did I
now a
join?
2.
Are you adding the +1? Just saying.
That's still a 3.
You need to do the +1s, I think. Then there's absolutely no reason for me to do that if you don't.
It hasn't
Anyone else?
affected her rolls have been extremely low so
Yeah.
far, so
Still, anyone like to give her encouragement?
What's
as,
happening?
They're the Len and the Lady Lu doing a testing. The lady doing a like exam for Len.
Got it. I don't know what's happening, so I can't give descriptions.
Yeah, it's just sort of words of encouragement as she's trying to pull water from the lake and sort of follow the Tai Chi pattern that she's been practicing with Lou, but is so nervous that one of her feet sort of slips into the water and she has to quickly sort of readjust herself.
What have you already said, Ern? If you did say anything there.
She's already said something. It's words of encouragement. She told her to
Yeah,
breathe.
nah, you got the wrong guy.
Lady Lu moves on to the next move to see if that sort of helps. She got a 16 for this one.
Mhm.
And then Lan immediately sort of seeing that move and the change, manages to copy it perfectly. So she successfully managed to pass this part of the test. You can see sort of Lan let out a slight breath of relief as Lady Lu sort of brings the movement to a close and lets the water settle once more, and Lan soon follows suit. Lady Lu looks Lan sort of straight in the eyes, gives her a brief nod before sort of moving on to, I think, more best way to describe it would be more of like a meditative stance situation. You watch as Lady Lu sort of moves her arms around in more of a circle motion, almost formulating an almost like a ball of almost pure magic of chi magic in between her hands. Lu looks a little bit fearful because as I'm sure some of you may have heard as you guys have been traveling, this is one of the areas that Lan seems to struggle a lot with, because either it sort of explodes in her face or fizzles out. So, you have a chance now before she starts concentrating if you wish to say anything. And, yeah, we'll go from there. I'll take the highest roll from what you guys say.
She's, what's she doing?
Trying to condense her chi into a ball in front of her like Lady Lu.
Take all that frustration and squeeze it into a ball in front of you. That is not what Isola says, by the way.
That sounds like an Ikaria thought.
Yeah, that's exactly what Ikaria would say. You can say something.
I would just say something like really cliche, like you have to believe that you can do it.
You gotta believe.
You've been practicing for a long time. You can do it.
And I got
She's trying
15 for that one.
to condense her mana, is what you said?
So she's learning a different style. She's condensing her chi.
Okay, her chi. Is it still the water related one? Because if so, instead of trying to force it in by compressing it, by just pulling it all into one place, why not having it spin like a spiral sort of, and condensed by rotation sort of, if that makes sense. So a slow flow instead of trying to force it all in one go.
Okay, see how she takes that. So 16. So yeah, this is all making sense as she's beginning herself and sort of getting herself into the prepared to do it.
Isola stays quiet because I feel like if she says anything at this point of time.
Also, damn it! I tried buying Gatekeeper for Earn, but the price differences are too big.
Aww.
Damn.
All right. Let me see how she goes. First, I'll roll Lady Lu. All right, and Lynn. She bet both of the previous rolls with a 17 against a 7. So, you watch as Lynn sort of closes her eyes and moves her hands in sort of similar way to Lu, but her hands look a little bit less experienced. But eventually it becomes almost flowing. It feels almost like she's sort of almost become second nature that she started to do this, and following the comments that you guys gave, and sort of going with what her own sort of heart feels, she relaxes a bit, and soon a good, decent sized, about the same size as Lady Lu, condensed ball of chi happens right in front of her chest between her hands as she's sort of moving them. She sort of peeks open one eye and almost takes herself by surprise when she sees it. Lady Lu can't help but have a slight smile on her face. And soon, you watch the next part almost happen straight away. As Lan barely has time to react as Lady Lu throws said ball of chi directly at Lan. With an accuracy of 19. I think it's safe not to give Lu the +1s for this one, right? Ernest?
As I said, the +1 can be taken as a lowered difficulty.
Okay, let's see how Lan goes. That's a 5. So Lan immediately takes ball of chi straight to the chest, causing her ball of chi to erupt and sort of send her flying, skidding on the surface of the water backwards. She barely has a chance to get back up before Lady Lu is throwing another ball towards her, this time of water. An accuracy of 13. Lan's going to try and dodge, and succeeds with a 16. So, you watch, she gets back up, she sort of ducks down, making her feet sink further into the water, so she doesn't have to fully duck, and then sort of puts herself back on top. She sort of uses her hand almost scoop up the water and sort of direct it as a stream straight towards Lu. Rolling an accuracy of 13. Which manages to hit Lu. So, 1 point. They are tied. Let's see who acts first. Lan doesn't hesitate for a moment and begins sort of pulling up water to try and grab Lady Lu and hold her in place. So she can do another attack. Accuracy of a 12. Lady Lu to dodge. That's a nat 20. Quite easily, Lu is able to sort of form a wave to push all that water away from her. She then goes to attack Lan instead. But she gets a nat 1 for accuracy.
Dodge, boys, dodge! Dive into the water to escape the water.
Lan gets a 5. Not like she really needs to. So in her own attempt of making the wave, it left Lady Lu slightly in the air, so when she tried to do the thing that she was trying to do, nothing really happened, because she didn't have any contact with the water. Which, she herself was a little bit surprised, and she sort of looks down for a second. But Lan does not hesitate, seeing the slight hesitation of her teacher. She takes action, throwing a ball of chi towards Lady Lu instead, with an accuracy of 7. And Lady Lu's going to try and dodge, and that's a 19. So Lady Lu sees that one coming and quickly moves out of the way for that one. The two of them sort of running on water at this point.
Ninja looking fine.
I just rolled, do you guys go physical? They both rolled an 18. Fuck this. They both sprinted each other on the water. At this point, you guys notice there is a small crowd of people on the shoreline watching this battle take place on the water. Because, as you can imagine, this is not something that happens every day.
No. Combat in this country?
One other thing you find interesting is the fact that although they are fighting of sorts, they don't seem to be restricted at all, despite being in Lumiere. It's then in this moment you see like these two kids on the shoreline go, oh, let's do that too! And they like stand on the shoreline and try to punch each other, but they just constantly miss. So, the two of them are basically gonna just wail into each other. Kung Fu fighting on the water, basically. So, I'm gonna roll and we'll see. That's a nat 20 from Lan. Fucking.
All that frustration coming
Just
in.
straight
Oh.
palm to the chest, like from like the stomach. I feel like, yeah, the abs.
The abs.
Yeah. So that's definitely a point to Lan. She needs 1 more point to win, otherwise Lou needs 2 more. If Lady Lou wins, then that's test over. It's a 14 from Lady Lou, so technically she takes this one. It's coming down. They're 2-2. So whoever gets this last one, do you guys have anything you would like to say to cheer them on before the final hit? As I'm sure, like, in the middle of this, they're sort of like, you know, ducking and weaving and sort of trying to land hits on each other.
I eat the apple I brought up.
Crunch.
Instead of popcorn. Instead of popcorn, I eat this I eat the apple.
No, I feel like Isola wouldn't even say anything at this moment. She would just watch the test. Because it would be out of character for her to be saying something while someone's being tested.
That's fair. Brassica, do you say anything?
She eats an apple.
That's it?
Yes.
Alright,
But if I ever say anything, I would say I didn't even know that I would be troubling with such a talented crew. Most likely.
Alright. The final roll. So, you guys watch as Lan urges the water upwards, making herself sort of soar up before she sort of morphs some of the water into something close to a spear or like a javelin before sort of diving down towards Lady Lou, letting it fly. Hey Zoro. She lets this spear go. Lady Lou moves. Sort of similar to you, Isola, like in the way that you normally dodge. Very sort of almost dancer-like grace. She takes a couple steps back and goes to sort of move. And you watch as basically something grabs her leg and sort of pulls one of her legs slightly off, making her slightly unbalanced. You see that Lan, as she's come back down, has summoned the water to latch on to Lady Lou's leg, and thus slicing just grazing the side of Lady Lou's arm. Meaning that Lan has successfully passed that part of the test.
That part of the test.
Yes, we're on to the final part, where Lan has to basically showcase her experience to Lady Lou. And this is the one part that Lan had mentioned probably like in late night chats with you guys, that the one part she didn't understand properly. It was almost like a passion piece, like a creative piece to sort of express herself. Because Lady Lou always talked in riddles, in poems, in ways that didn't make sense about this part of the test. As far as that Lan understood and how she explained it to you guys, is that it is a chance for her to let her emotions become one with her chi. So she has like full enlightenment, kind of like there's no barriers between, it's like full flowing system. And Lan had absolutely no idea how the hell you even achieve that in the slightest. And all the advice that Lady Lou would give was, in the moment, it'll make sense.
God dang it.
Lan is
that was
standing
fun.
there with a sort of slightly blank look on her face as she's trying to figure out what the hell to do. She's scanning her surroundings, looking for something, some kind of inspiration, or whatever this in the moment you'll know what to do situation.
Lan, do you remember what I said about you and Anthea?
She looks towards you confused. As if to say, what does this have to do with this?
You're looking inspiration for something from outside when you should be taking it internally. I think it's about time that I truly tell you how I think about you. You very much wish to live up to the expectations of your teacher, Miss Lou over there. She, much like the rivers that surround the Contentient, often rage like a dragon. But you yourself aren't a dragon. You never were, you never will be. But instead, what you are is something more akin to a tiger. One always depicted between a tiger and a dragon constantly fighting against each other. So yes, she may be your teacher, but that doesn't mean you need to take inspiration from her. Make your own thing. Look into yourself. Feel the water, feel like yourself. Unlike her, you aren't calm, you aren't quiet, you aren't free-flowing, much like she is. But in due time that will come, but for you, you're like a tiger. Elegant when you need to be, but for the most part ferocious and very much powerful. Look into that. Take your strengths and make it something even more than just that.
There's a sort of a contemplative look on Lan's face. Lady Lou walks off the water to sit on the edge of the pier, and you sort of watch as like you all sort of get comfortable as Lan sort of walks out to stand in the center of the lake. Well, not like the center, but like further enough away that she has a lot of playing room, I guess.
Just remember, not all water is a calm lake. Sometimes there are raging tides or even crashing waves.
You're welcome to say more things or talk amongst yourself as I sort of roll a few things to see what Lan does.
I assume it would be a terrible time for me to start talking to Lou.
You can.
Okay.
She basically, like, Lady Lou's like, this is the part where she just gets to sit back and enjoy.
So what do you think? You don't reckon I was a bit too harsh with her, calling that she won't become like you?
I think she has the potential to be who she is. And that's the only thing she has the potential to do. She can't be me. But no one else can be me. I'll be honest, I don't want anyone else to be me. That's not the reason why I took her in.
A lot of the time, students tend to feel like they need to live up to their teachers' expectations, filling in their shadows and their shoes. But really, all they need to do is just grow and show us the growth that they deserve to achieve. What do you think, Brassica? Do you have any words of encouragement for Lan?
I didn't exactly have a student when I was a student, but what I learned from my teacher was always wanted to be the doctor that I could be, not her.
Go on, as a fellow student, say something to her.
You probably already know what you have to do. You have to. Well, I'm keep saying it, but you have to keep believing what you have to trust the process, and then you have to turn what you become. I'm trying my best, guys, and my English is isn't my first language.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
Just remember what we keep telling you. You don't have to be the something you're not. You have to embrace yourself.
What about you, Morito? What insight can you give her?
I'm sorry, I just got back. What's happening now? Last thing I heard was that she dodged a water ball.
Welcome back. Um, she's at the
Yeah, the
final
delivery.
part of her thing where she needs to showcase her own thing. Whether or not she passes this is entirely based on this creative part right here.
And just the only thing that comes to mind really is don't worry about anything else. Just do what you want. Trying to follow what you think other people are gonna care about or think is good is not going to help you at all here. It's your own vision. Just do what you think will be good. No more pressure, no nothing. The only thing that matters is what you are trying to make based on what you see and what you believe you can make. Don't hold yourself back just because you think someone else will think it's bad. That's all. Yada yada. Good luck.
You guys do take notice that the crowd has gotten bigger than before, thinking that this is going to be some kind of entertainment piece. So people are starting to pull up like camper chairs and picnics, and like at this point it's probably like 10 o'clock or like around lunchtime ish. Alright, so she definitely does seem nervous as she stands out there in the further away from the shore. You watch as she begins the sort of normal motions that she did at the start, sort of growing and sort of concentrating her magic in a way that would begin to sort of allow her to control the water in such a way that she wants to. Feel free to change the music, Ern, as you sort of see fit.
Okay.
Because, yeah, I feel like that music isn't really gonna fit well. Probably something a little bit more slower.
What, jazz?
It can be jazz, it can be something else. But yes. You watch as the water sort of begins to sort of ripple and sort of, almost sort of vibrate in a way as she sort of separates her feet a little bit and sort of starts channeling more of her chi into the water around her so she can control it all a lot quicker and easier and accurately. She starts off this, I guess, performance with a deep breath before raising her hands slightly up, and you watch as she makes not a tiger, but it seems to be a panther. First it was one, and then two, and with it 2 small cubs. They sort of moved around, and the water patterns that flowed behind them sort of made the shapes of houses, homes, mountains, trees, as they sort of run past around in a circle around land. There's one point where one of the adult panthers sort of stopped the kids that had grown up. The cubs had grown up a bit. almost stopping them and telling them to run away. They sort of backed away a little bit, but it wasn't before one of the panthers jumped forward to try and basically protect the two of the cubs. And you watch as they are sort of sliced away in half by some invisible force, and that water splashes to the ground with like quite a heavy splash. It is soon that one of the cubs takes a couple steps back but freezes. The other cub trying to look after and pull its sibling away. Soon it gets grabbed and slashed and thrown into it, sort of disappears into the water, leaving just one adult panther and the cub. And soon you watch as basically this almost like a whirlwind of water sort of zooms up around, sort of encapsulating, and when it sort of falls back down and sort of slimmers low to the ground once more, all that's left is the cub, who is sort of limping and walking. The trees, the mountains, and the caves that it walks past, the houses that it walks past, it soon sort of dysmorphs a little bit. And eventually shows the story of the cub slowly growing up. The pain that the cub faced in terms of survival, sort of learning how to care for itself, how to hunt for itself, and try to take shelter from the rain or from the monsters that lurk in the forest. Some of the monsters were human-looking, almost silhouette-like. Others could have took the shape of bears and wolves, being even chased by smaller animals. And eventually, the cub sort of just falls onto the top of the water. And you watch as sort of the whole lake begins to sort of ripple a little bit. Elaine isn't looking anymore. Her face is almost completely blank, her eyes shut, as if she's got full concentration. You feel a wave of magic go through the water. It sort of sends goosebumps down your arms. And you watch as it sort of lights up a little bit underneath. As the water starts to morph the beams of the sun that's hitting it to help illuminate and change the image entirely of the water surface, shifting its color to almost a complete sort of yellow rather than the blue that it was before. This cub you watch is sort of now grown up into its own sort of full-grown panther, and it looks straight up to the sky where the midday sun is. And when it puts its head back down, a brief wall of water goes around it and soon reveals a girl. A sort of nondescript silhouette-like girl that you could see is very similar to Lun. There's a brief moment where she sort of scoops up the water and in hopes that that will sort of help change things and throw it all over herself. And as each of the sort of scoops of water fall down, a sort of large ripple of waves happens on that other side of the lake, while the other side in front of her remains completely still. And she goes down onto her knees and then decides to dive straight into the water, disappearing and making the lake clear once more and completely flat. Lan herself takes a few steps forward. She puts her hand out and basically you watch as a mist starts to sort of rise up from the lake and become water vapor. Like a fog version of who you assume to be Lady Lu, stands in front of her. Long dress, crown, hair, all of that. Her features almost perfectly encapsulated, including little bubbles of water, like the gems that were on her earrings and on her crown, that sort of glisten in the sun. And this water vapor version of Lady Lu, soon after taking Lan's hand, lets go and begins walking off to the other side of the lake. And you watch as another sort of water vapor version of Lan begins to appear in front of her. And it goes with Lady Lu's water vapor. And Lan sort of, her face shows the true emotion, the fear, the sort of loneliness and sorrow that she has about the thought of her not going with Lady Lu, or a time when Lady Lu would come to say goodbye and eventually leave her on her own. And it's sort of in this moment that the two sort of water vapor completely disappear further up into the sky, and there seems to be a light sort of not full rain, but kind of like a spitting kind of rain happen over the lake. But it's in this moment that Lan actually opens up her eyes once more, and you guys notice a couple of tears sort of beginning to fall down her face as the realization has almost hit her as what Lady Lu meant when she said, "In the moment you'll know." And it is indeed in that moment that Lan begins going through every exercise, every thing and movement that Lady Lu had taught her. And you watch as she's no longer thinking, she's just doing. And when that happens, you watch as the water begins to swell and rise, as if becoming alive and breathing on its own. It sort of lifts Lan up on a platform for a brief moment where she almost looks like a conductor, conducting fish, water fish jumping out of the sea, out of the lake, and like a sea serpent moving around the back. While you have little butterflies that are just made out of water vapor moving around. And as it sort of comes to settle, she stands there alone. The water vapor versions of the adventuring party, you guys recognize yourselves, stand behind her. And she sort of hugs herself for a brief moment, as if saying that she's cold, or sort of looking and feeling alone. And she turns around and the sun hits you guys, and the water vapor almost creates a perfect silhouette. And the water vapor moves forward and comes to stand along her, like either side of her. And it's sort of in that moment you see on her face that she sort of realizes that her past isn't what is waiting ahead of her, and that she can finally let her past that's been holding her back, the fact that she didn't know who she was herself, was one of the reasons why she just decided to stay with Lady Lu all the time. But finally letting Lady Lu go and accepting her own version of life, accepting you guys as friends and companions, has helped her sort of really understand what it is to live. And it's almost a look of relief alongside the realization on Lan's face. And as she sort of steps towards the pier once more, and the water sort of seeming to calm down from the magnificence that was prior to this, the crowd of people behind is sort of applauding a little bit, but Lan has paid them no mind at all. She looks each of you individually in the eyes, as if a a brief thank you, as if to sort of fully acknowledge just how much you guys have helped and supported her from the start. But she looks to Lady Lu with that sort of thankful look. But it's as she gets closer, that look soon turns to extreme concern, and then she begins running across the water to go and check on Lady Lu. You guys turn to your side and look at Lady Lu and see that she is not the composed person that she usually is at all. It's not that she's sniffling or anything, it's just tears. Just lots of tears. And a look of release, I guess. Like she is, through the story of Lan, she has come to realize a lot about herself as well. In which all Lady Lu says is something she mutters under her breath. You guys are welcome to roll insight if you wish to try and hear what she says.
18. Insight is... what's my insight? 19 total.
Brassica?
13.
Nice. The both of you hear Lady Lu say, I finally did it. This is it. Lan is attempting to try and comfort her, but doesn't really know what to do in this situation, because Lady Lu has never really shown emotion like this before. And Theo is really sort of pulling Lan away, like, just give her some space, it's okay.
You already knew this was all going to happen, weren't you, Lu?
I was half the mind to hope that it wasn't.
It's a bit too late to take it back now.
I don't plan on taking it back.
But I would say it would be highly irresponsible for you to actually move towards that step of direction. Have your memories come back yet?
Yeah, all of them.
So how do you feel?
Old.
Don't say that. If you start saying you're feeling old, I don't know how I'll feel about myself.
I feel like I've aged 100 years in a day.
I could say the same thing when I first saw my own children grow up and achieve what they had. It's an oddly comforting yet listless feeling, isn't it?
I didn't expect this day to come, nor did I know that this day was going to happen at all.
As fate has wielded it, you came across us, and that led to all this happening. I'm sure Lady Fate would have other plans for you if it wasn't the case.
I feel like I have plenty of words to say to this Lady of Fate.
Worry not, every mortal that passes on will go through to her. But it would be a shame to have you pass on so early. I feel like you deserve to see a bit more of the world before you head out to become, well, the final step of your career.
And what's my final step to you? I feel like I've lived a life plentiful.
Nonsense. You just saw her take her first step. The next is to watch the rest of her steps with her. Come, she says, she offering her hand to the sitting Lou. I have plenty of students that went through the same as she did. I never got to see any of them pass the first step they took. And I'd be damned if I let you do the same thing.
Lady Lou sort of takes your hand and stands up and sort of gestures for the two of you to come closer, away from the others. She leans forward and whispers, I remember what the curse is now.
I'm not surprised. After all, that was the condition to get rid of it after all.
Yes, but the curse was the only thing keeping me alive.
Nonsense. Plenty of other ways to keep you alive.
Yes, well, at this rate, I'm going to be gone by the end of the day. I know my body better than most people know theirs.
I know. But, as I said, you've only just seen her take her first step. It would be a shame for you not to see the rest of it. Or at least a few more before you go.
I don't know what my choices are here. I feel very out of touch with the world.
You're not the only one, I guess. It took me a while to get back to it after each one. But, at the very least, you are not alone like I was. Plenty of people here. Student too.
Well,
besides, considering what I've found out about myself, I'm sure I'll find a way to make sure you don't, drift away as running water.
this was one of the most powerful lakes in all of the Contentient. It's quite the fitting place, I reckon.
Perhaps. A peaceful one, too.
Yes. If you do manage to find a way, then I guess we have until tomorrow.
It is simple enough. After all, you and I aren't far too different from each other. In a sense.
Besides the fact that our species are not the same.
Not at all. If anything, I'm also partially not exactly the species that I truly am.
Interesting.
Tell me about it. I found out from my mother last when I met her.
I'm surprised to see like you has met their mother.
It's surprising, isn't it?
Yes, especially when you learn the pixies usually don't have any family relations.
My mother was different. She was a bit desperate, you see. Much like me. Though in a different sense. But it comes with its own perks, I guess. I lived a life much different from most pixies. I did have a mother growing up. And when I came of age, she up and left. But not without teaching me a few things. And not that I could blame her too. She has her own ambitions, and so I did what she did. Followed my own. And I think this was a dream of yours, but I'd say you still have a bit of ambition left to you.
As much as I'd love to, I've already stacked all the cards against me.
Nonsense. Easier. Not like you've run out of cards. Not with us around.
Well, unless any of you are willing to continuously feed me life force, I don't see any other way around this.
There is,
Mm.
though it would become a hassle in the long run, but only until Lan sees fit. That until she feels that she can go without you. How about that?
It doesn't make any sense to me. You've said nothing.
To stay until she can let you go, for lack of better terms.
I told you this is out of my hands.
No, it is not out of your hands. You simply haven't taken up the cards just yet. Look, I may be a diviner by quote-unquote hobby, but that doesn't mean the things I do don't have any meaning, like anything to them. Besides, there are plenty of ways to provide you what you seek. But it does require a few things. And your will to continue being one of them.
You don't have to question my will.
I kinda have to. You're saying all these cards up against you, but
Well, it's hard not to believe it, considering I can feel myself wasting away.
True. Unlike most pixies, I'm not exactly the most magical type of being. Personally. Though my heritage does come from a rather particular interest, I guess, for you. Have you heard of the water dragon?
I have not. I didn't even know there were dragons.
It's funny to think about, considering things. That you are a being close to what an essence of a true being of element would be. Funnily enough, you are close enough to what a pixie would be. Well, Fae, I would say instead. It's extremely close to your element, yet not quite the element itself. Nor are you magical, by all technicality. Just a human, for lack of better terms.
A very old human.
Not old enough, I would say.
I consider a few hundred years old enough.
If that is old enough, then clearly I'm old enough.
You are a Seelie. 100 years means nothing to you.
250 to be exact.
Exactly my point. I wasn't designed to live as long as I have.
No, and that curse definitely took you way beyond what your years should have brought you. But, as I've said, that makes it much more easier. You're a human. Humans are easily... Well, it may seem crass to say this. Adaptable to a lot of things. I mean, just look at most of the people around us. Half elves, half everything. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a half Seelie walking around too. And you yourself just admitted yourself to be a human.
I am.
It may be a bit of a stretch. Just a bit. But you aren't exactly fully human by all technicality, I guess.
And what makes you say that?
I mean, look at you. Much like Mr. Miyagi, who has passed on and become the wind. Literally. You're about to turn into water and let your student continue the legacy that you have brought upon them. But, unlike Mr. Miyagi's student, which was very determined and already accepting of his teacher's fate, Lan here isn't quite ready for that just yet. What you need is a way to continuously take, for lack of better terms, life energy from the surroundings. Not in a necromantic way where you would siphon it away from them, but a way to continuously circulate life within. Right?
I'm not sure exactly how it's supposed to work.
It's a lot more simple than you think.
Not my area of expertise.
Nonsense. You're the element of water. You are the very essence of life. One thing you have against every other sage that is coming to be. Not that I've met most of them.
I still don't understand how you're going to do this, Isolde.
Me? Who says it was going to be me?
Well, it's certainly not me, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, she says, going, like gesture, like tilting her head towards Lan. Your very life has become water, and your student has learned a way of continuously circulating water. And until she wishes you to go, technically you could just let her be the one in control of your life. It's a very high task to do, but it would allow her to train constantly. The elements that compromise you are very much your own being now. I wouldn't even call you human anymore.
Well, I won't be by the end of the day.
You'll be closer to a nymph, just of the waters, I guess.
I've never really met a nymph before.
Oh, you should meet them. They are interesting people, most of which die and become a tree of the forest, but it says all nymphs are forest creatures. I could try and ask my lady to see and find a way to keep you around for a bit longer. Though, I must say, I'm not an apostle, nor an acolyte, nor am I an avatar, nor a priest. Just a simple diviner.
I feel like you are anything but simple, Isolde.
Nonsense, I'm just a strategist.
And I'm just a human.
See? Starting to understand.
I'm not. It is still very confusing. You diviners. Always cryptic with your words.
Nonsense, we're always so very direct.
In the most cryptic of ways.
A way to surpass your human limits. That's what you've achieved, but you haven't fully achieved it.
I don't like messing with the way that the world works.
No, but sometimes you're gonna have to do that in order to make sure your student doesn't end up missing out too much. Because I feel that if she would blame herself if you do disappear by the end of the day.
It has nothing to do with anything that she has done.
No, but you know how Lan is. She's only just traveled with you for a few months. She's only started being independent. And let's be honest, she's probably seen you more as a mother figure than anything else.
She has cared for me a very long time.
Exactly. And it'll take time for her to let it go. It's highly risky. But if you want, there is something I can do with a bunch of magical water crystals.
Hold on, give me a second.
Huh.
Sorry, I had my brother come in.
My
Hey,
train
hey.
of thought is gone.
Yes. Do tell me, Ernest, how do you plan on getting her to stay?
Divine intervention.
Oh, how are you gonna do this? What are you gonna do? She is no longer cursed,
No, she's no longer cursed.
but
Yes.
the underlying fine print of the curse is taking effect.
Well, now that you're no longer under the curse, you'll go through your human years.
It's a case of the only thing keeping her alive was the curse feeding on her memories. Now that the curse is gone, and it is no longer feeding on her memories, her body can't sustain itself, because it's hundreds of years past. It's like when a vampire stops drinking blood.
Yes.
It's just rapid aging to what their actual age is supposed to be.
Yep.
Lovely.
Where is I going with this?
Divine intervention.
Not quite, but not really wrong either.
Okay, alright, that
I
does
told you,
not
my
narrow
train
it down.
of thought of it is now gone. We've established something, right? That she is the sage of water.
Yes.
And much like the other sages, she will turn into her element and pass on.
And she'll become a part of the world once more, yes.
Yes.
Oh shit.
It's one after another with you, isn't it?
Apologies. It's fine.
But yes, welcome A. We're trying to figure out something. So.
Me. Hello, A.
It's gonna sound really ridiculous, but I have a glimmer of hope it would work.
Uh-huh.
Considering the combination of Izilla's lineage, what her race is, how her powers came to be.
Uh-huh.
And just years of experience, I guess.
Uh-huh.
It's not gonna sound good or great, but essentially the, for lack of a better term, the forceful change of a race, but not the way chaos or blood would do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just a bit of chaos is needed for this to properly work.
What are you attempting to change her race into?
A water nymph. That's...
I was thinking that too. I just didn't know what process you were thinking of. I mean, I have elemental capsules if that'll help, but I don't know if you have any idea with that.
Oh no, a lot of elemental things are gonna be needed per se.
It is 2 p.m. in game, so you have until midnight.
Yes, no. But the thing I'm about to tell you is like, essentially, like Isola will explain it to Lady Lu.
Mm-hmm.
That she will literally just say to her, well, it requires a change of your race, because let's be honest, the human side of you is already gone. Well, slowly disappearing. Well, rapidly, I should say. Rapidly in the eyes of humans, slowly in the eyes of, well...
Everything else.
Can I, as a like medical check, can I check how like it's changing right now affecting her?
Basically, you're seeing her body is aging at a sort of rapid pace. So her, sort of skin is losing elasticity. Her muscles are losing strength. Like it's a gradual thing. It's like slowly her hair will turn grey.
Yes.
Like.
And Isola will say this, though I do need the help of our wonderful medical expert here to constantly channel magic and life through her, if you don't mind it. Oh, both of you, really. Take turns so you don't tire yourselves out.
Okay.
So, what I need from the both of you is a very simple act of constantly healing her. Take turns between each other so you can replenish your mana. And the rest of it, you can leave it the rest of it with us. Well, I say us, but it's a lot of everyone, she says. The process is not something people should attempt to do, technically. And it does require a bit of chaos, which I hate, but after all, we are breaking the rules of something here. Some say rules are meant to be broken. But it all depends on the context. And she says that she takes a large crystal, like a chaos crystal, out and leave it for one of you to hold for a moment. You don't happen to have any water elemental crystals or capsules or anything that has water in it, everyone?
Not really specifically water, but I have elemental. Does that count?
Even if it's fire and ice, that works too.
No, as in they're called elemental capsules.
Oh, perfect. I'll be using all of them.
There's
How
4.
many is it?
There's 4?
What element
There's
are there?
4.
Just elemental, you never
They're just
told us.
called elemental capsules. I don't even remember what I got them from.
I believe they're ice.
Do I have anything?
I'm pretty sure they're from the ice elemental blade.
If it's ice, perfect. But yes.
Still usable, yeah.
And does Brassica have anything of the sort?
I don't
Unless you're
think
offering...
so.
Actually, no, I might need your blessed teapot for this.
My teapot?
Yes.
Honestly, you might. Now that I'm thinking about it, you actually might.
Kiara goes, grabs her bag, opens it, pours everything out. Can I help?
If you have any
How many
water, ice, and fire
water-related stuff do you have?
She has 2 chaos shards, 4 diamonds, 4 leather. 2 leather and 4 saber fangs.
What? Let's see.
What does diamond do?
She'll take the shards, she'll take the diamond.
So 4 diamonds and 2 chaos shards.
She'll take the shards, she'll take the diamonds, and puts them in a pile together.
I'm writing down everything that's being used in this.
So Brassica, you might or might not lose this teapot. Would you be willing to to
That's
give it
fine.
over to
With it.
Isola?
Would you be willing to part with it?
Of course, I'm a doctor. I would do anything to just. I would do anything
Save
to
a
save
life.
my friend's life.
Okay, that is also going.
That
to the
sounds like
pile.
so. It sounds
Alright.
like some kind of flag for the she would turn into some kind of mad scientist.
Yeah, all the crystals
that
are
sounds
next
like
to the teapot.
yeah.
But yes, Isola then goes around, right? Goes around the lake, gathering as much as she can. That is like of water crystals, ice crystals, fire crystals, and anything that might have the element of water, fire, or ice from the crowd that has gathered around the lake. Right? Can I roll a D100 for that? Should I roll a D100 for that, or should I roll a D20 for that?
Hold on.
I think Seth needs to process what the fuck's happening right now.
Don't worry, she this is nothing new for her.
Yeah, I guess as much.
Not when I'm involved.
Yeah, no shit.
Honestly,
like
this
your
sounds
forte.
fun. I'm in.
By technical, I thought you were needing me to siphon mana into her, because I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Oh no.
Since
that
I
would
am
come-
literally connected to the vines.
Alright. So what are you trying to do?
So, let's see. Into that, large chaos shards. Yep. Medium chaos shards. Yep. Ice elemental capsules. Yep. It's 4 diamonds. Yep. What else did
Check,
Kiara
check,
have?
check.
Oh wait, no, that was the thing from Kiara. And then Isola would like to go around Aja's lake while people are picnicking and after the show's done, right?
If you do that, you will lose 2 hours.
That is fine.
Okay.
That's why I have the druids continuously healing her, rejuvenating her, so that she, the aging isn't as fast as it was before, right?
It's not gonna buy you more time.
No, but it at the very least makes her feel less uncomfortable.
That's fair. Okay, yes.
Do I
I
roll a
feel like
D100 or
her
a
discomfort
D20?
would cause even worse. So I see this as,
Roll
makes
me
sense.
a D100 luck.
A 96.
There are a number of small, sort of blooming water crystals.
Oh, not only just that, also from the people. From the people as well.
What are you going around going donations?
Yeah, basically.
What are you trying to get from them? Money?
No, I'm trying to get for them.
No, why the
if they
fuck would
have
she need
anything
money?
that is of significant value in term that they would be willing to part with, whether
Oh.
that be of the elemental crystals, of the elemental capsules, of the
Alright, alright.
of
We're
any
gonna do something
items
different.
that might have divinity in it.
We're gonna do something different. Roll me a D12.
D12. D12. Yeah. 7.
There are 7 families sitting having picnics.
Okay.
Or 7 groups, I guess, of people.
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna roll persuasion. I'm gonna counter roll. And we're gonna see if you succeed to get something from them.
Persuasion, you say?
Isn't persuasion one of your top ones?
Fun enough, no. But don't worry.
Really?
She's a convincing person. But yes. So just roll, right?
You already
Yeah,
failed to
I'm not even gonna
convince
try
me,
and,
so,
like, figure out what you're trying to convince them of. We're just gonna roll.
The first roll is a 19 total.
Yes, you win.
Alright. Do I roll D100 luck to see what they do?
We'll deal with that later.
Okay.
Alright, second roll.
Another 19.
You win.
What did you roll? 1?
2.
Oh my god.
That
What
one.
did you roll?
Third roll.
17.
I win. That's an 18.
Damn.
Alright, fourth roll.
Nat 20.
2. Alright, fifth roll.
Right. Two things.
14.
You win. Sixth roll.
A 4.
13. I win. 17. Last roll. 7.
Oh. 17? What?
No, it wasn't 17. I was trying to say 7.
20 total.
Yeah, 15. You win. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Right. Roll me a D100. We're gonna go with the loot. Hold on. Let me pull up my loot table.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right here. Loot drops. Alright, yes. Roll for me, first D100.
First D100. 84.
84, second D100.
99.
99, third D100.
19.
Fifth.
100.
Jeez. And seventh.
100.
Fucking hell.
I'm so glad I've already pulled for Augusta.
Alright, so 84. Roll me D8.
D8. That's not a D8. Is that the D8? No, that's not a
The
D8.
triangle-y like one, the diamond.
3.
Okay. Roll me another D8.
7.
And 19 is jack. No, it's not jack shit. It's basic materials. Okay. You don't have to roll for
Might
that
still
one.
be useful.
Roll me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll me a D6.
1.
Okay. You get some feathers. Like peacock feathers. There you go. Roll me a D8.
D8. 6.
Another D8.
3.
Alright. Roll me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D5. So D6. Ignore the 6.
D5. 1.
Alright. And again.
3. What am I rolling for?
Loot. Alright.
I'm surprised you're not just writing it down in RP chat so that we can just collate it. Alright.
Oh, hell no, I didn't roll.
Oh my fucking god.
Alright. It's not like it's much better. Jesus Christ, okay.
What?
One of them gives you a long sword. And one of them gives you a buster sword.
Are they like elemental gems in them? Like embedded or what's happening here?
Not just a great sword, but a buster sword.
Yeah, it's a buster
So
sword.
it's a bigger great sword.
That's badass though.
Exactly.
And then 7 is an accessory, so I'm assuming that's gonna be. Can you roll me a d4?
D4. If I can pick it up. There. 3.
It's a necklace. And then.
Does the necklace have a gem on it? What is it?
Alright, roll for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or D6. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
6.
Yeah, roll me D6, and then I'll tell you what you need to reroll.
1.
Okay, roll me a d8.
4.
And an, name an instrument. A cello, right?
No.
Bass.
Yeah. A fucking cello. Yeah. But without the
A
bow, so it's
cello.
the jazz
It's
cello.
just the cello.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the jazz, right?
Yeah, jazz cello.
Yeah. Okay. So collating what we've got here.
All right.
So, upon the return, Isola, after 2 hours, comes back with
Right.
a
Long sword. Okay. Crystal necklace. All right.
I'm gonna say this now. I assume if I ever run out of like at some point, like later on in this like scenario, if my character runs out of mana, he's just gonna like wrap a vine around someone like Kiara and grab a bit.
Not consensual. Alright.
Eh,
Anything else? Is
higher
that-
priority right now.
I'm trying to fucking move this thing.
Is it locked? What's going on?
Okay.
Jazz cello. Yep. And a buster sword. All that?
Yeah. On top of that, you also get,
Buster sword comes from a young looking elf who clearly is older than most of them.
I need to do some math real fast.
Alright.
2, 0, 3, 6. 10 water elements crystals. Can't see the last one, but
Yeah.
it's there. How do I fix this? It's gonna keep making it smaller and smaller.
Alright. Is that all?
Yeah, that's everything we find. It is now 4 p.m.
Alright, it's not the. Alright. This is everything that I could find within the area. Just long sword, buster sword, cello, 3 feathers of unknown birds, and 10 water elemental crystals.
Is that only from the surface?
Oh no, that's for the families.
No, the element crystals is from around the lake as you're walking.
Oh, well, she says that anyway.
So it's only from the surface.
Mm-hmm. But yes, now, Anthea, I'm gonna need your help.
She sort of, briskly walks forward, confused and concerned.
This will be the first time you're going to need to cooperate with me in one of these things, and probably one of the last times you ever do it. I don't think I'll ever do it with 4
Hopefully.
What are you getting me to do, exactly?
Platform.
Platforms?
For me.
What do you mean for you? What do you need my platforms for?
For a ritual.
We're doing a ritual?
Yeah.
Yes. I thought that was obvious from her gathering materials.
No, I just thought it was Isola doing Isola thing.
I thought he was so.
Honestly, very valid. I can't even blame you. What? Carry on.
We have more important matters than me rebuttaling this, but yes. Of course, I also need land to help.
She just sort of nods her head and just like, shyly was just like, I'll try my best.
No. Let's see.
I wrote feathers as fathers.
3 fathers have volunteered.
All I have is father
To be
help.
sacrificed? Excuse me.
Hey, look, if they did, I wouldn't like. Isola wouldn't mind. Just like, yeah, okay.
No
Perfect.
questions asked. You want to be sacrificed? Okay.
Oh, how noble of you. This way, please.
Please wait and stand right here.
Stand right here. Don't question the 2 people healing someone like consistently. Just wait there while I surround you with gold and stuff.
Actually, ancient gold coins, you probably should add those in.
Yes, I also have those.
You adding it in? How many?
For now, we'll see if 2 is enough. You're gonna add 2 in there now?
It's on my list. I don't have enough room on this fucking
Oh,
post-it
okay.
note. Post-it note.
New post-it note. Alright. Usually, it'd be a lot simpler, but I feel like I should take actual steps into this, considering things. How long ago since it's been since I've done a massive ritualistic dance like this? Takes me back. Takes me back.
Tax me back.
Less reminiscence, more doing, please. My man is dying.
Oh hush, you'll survive.
You see a vine near your leg as if he's debating.
She tosses you an MP potion. Tier 5-1.
Just toss it.
Ugh.
Alright. So, let me explain to you what exactly is happening. I will be communing with the gods. It's just
Oh.
well, specifically a god, but
Yeah.
well, with her, I should be able to commune to a different one. Hopefully.
This sounds like you're saying back me up here to a god.
Essentially, she kinda owes me.
Now, how did you do that?
Anyway,
Kiara steps forward as you guys are talking. And she sort of taps you on your shoulder, Zola.
yes.
I don't know if I'll be able to help, but I have this feeling like I definitely should be able to help. Look, my hammer can do many crazy things. Maybe it could help with crafting whatever you're trying to do.
Crafting isn't exactly the thing I'm trying to do, but I do need you to. She takes the crystal necklace and gives her the 10 water element crystals. Imbue this crystal necklace with as much water energy as you can.
She just blinks at you for a brief moment.
Oh, and try to smith with the while partially within the water of the lake. That should help gathering enough of the water elements to imbue that crystal necklace to become, well, water imbued.
I can try. What am I adding this to?
She says she gives her the crystal necklace.
You want me to put more crystals on the crystal necklace?
Mm-hmm.
And enchant all of it with more water?
Yes.
I can try. I actually have to roll for this.
You don't have to. This is like RP thing.
No, this is serious, because if you can do this, that means other people can do this.
The only reason I feel like Isola can do this is because of what we've like established as her lore. I feel like it's the only reason this would be like possible in the first place.
Viable.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's a legendary quality.
Yeah, well,
course.
I'm pretty sure this is gonna guarantee that.
As for enchant, how many crystal shards did you give her to enchant?
10. You're not gonna roll this all like 100 times, are you?
No, I'm not gonna roll it 100 times. So it's like she managed to add it to the necklace easy. Now it's the enchanting part. The first enchanting failed because she's not used to doing it in the water. Well, it didn't fail. It's high quality, but to her that's a failure.
It didn't fail. High quality, but it's a failure to her. Damn.
So I'm literally just gonna roll D100s. We're gonna see how she goes with the rest of the crystals, as for how potent it is. So if you want to do some quick math for me. We got 71.
Yep.
8.
8?
Yep. 8 and 20.
See, this is why we don't do a D100.
80. 34. 100.
Yep.
Well, that made up for the 8.
65.
Yep.
How many have I got to now?
Like in total, or?
Yeah, how many numbers have I given you?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where did it go? 6, 7.
Alright, 3 more. 75.
Yep.
10.
Yep.
99.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright.
Alright, what's the total?
562. 562.
So she increased the potency of the elemental crystals of the whole crystal necklace's power by
562%. Or times. I don't know what.
If you divide it, like, if you get it into like, it's about 50% out of 1,000. Because remember that whole number is out of 1,000. So if you divide that by 1,000, we'll get a percentage.
No shot, you only did it by 5.62. What are you going on about? Oh, sorry. If it's 1,000, it'll be 0.562.
Yeah, and then times it by 10.
Wouldn't that just be dividing it by 100?
No, because the total was 1,000.
Yes.
So you got to divide it by the total, which is 1,000, and then you get a decimal, and then you times that by 100, and then you get the percentage.
Again, as I said,
Okay.
56.2.
Yeah, 56%.
Anyway.
So she increased the potency of it by 56%.
Funny part is, as good as this thing sounds like it is, I feel like she's still very disappointed in herself for no
She
reason.
very much so is.
She puts on the necklace onto Lady Lu. She takes the 3 feathers, the blessed teapot, and the ancient coins with her. Puts that in her bag for a moment. She then takes the longsword and the buster sword, which, considering things, I assume are water elemental, or at the very least, very, very special to the people.
Yeah,
gave
like,
them.
you know, you're explaining that the Buster Sword was like a birthday gift to one of the kids, and the Longsword is a family heirloom situation.
Who the fuck gives a buster sword of all things to a kid?
Look, Lillian will be one of them. Anyway.
Maybe
Lillian's a
wanted to be
different
a
breed.
dancer.
It's a decorative Buster Sword.
It's a decorative.
That's still heavy as fuck. It's a buster sword.
It's a kid's Buster Sword, though, so it's like a regular sword.
It's a slightly bigger greatsword. Got it.
Yeah.
That is still nuts. That is crazy. Anyway, right. So she goes into the four corners of the lake as best as she can, putting it north, south, east, and west. The long sword, the buster sword. Um,
Wait, where do you put each of these?
which one's got the most water to it?
Out of what?
Out of the three items, not the cello. I
Wouldn't
assume.
it be the drugged out necklace?
Yeah.
No, the necklace is gonna be on her. There's a
The
reason.
teapot.
Oh,
And just fill it up with water.
No. I have a
Fuck's
reasoning
sake.
to keep the teapot.
Oh, okay. So, out of those three, longsword, cello, and buster sword, which one has the most water?
Yes. Like energy, not actual water.
I feel like it's safe to assume the longsword has the most energy.
Okay.
The family heirloom longsword.
Yeah, alright. That one will now go into the south.
Uh-huh.
The buster sword will go to the north.
Uh-huh.
The cello will be to the east.
Mm-hmm.
I need something for the west. What can I do here for the west? Oh, well, no, that makes sense. She'll put the... Okay, I guess I'll use 3 ancient gold coins here. We'll put one ancient gold coin to the that direction. Right?
In the west? Yeah.
Yes. Lady Lu is wearing the crystal necklace, correct?
Yep.
And literally, like, Isola tells Lan to bring Lady Lu to the middle of the lake.
Mm-hmm. The two of them are standing on the water surface.
Alright. Alright. Let's see, that leaves me with... I need to write this down. What am I doing? I haven't. Alright. That leaves me with these items untouched, right? Large chaos shard.
I can write down what's
medium
here. I can
chaos
remove
shards.
the
No,
stuff that
this
you
is just for me to see which one's not being used yet.
Oh, okay.
4 diamonds. 3 feathers.
Blessed teapot
Blessed teapot.
and 2 gold coins.
2 gold coins.
Because you used one of them, right? Not all.
Yep.
And you're giving 3 of them now.
Yeah. Alright. She looks at the chaos shards in hand. Just a little bit of annoyance passes her face. But she breathes in, breathes out. And essentially tells others that are like to be off the pier. Because she needs to be as close to the center as possible, and everybody needs to be out of it except for Lana and Lady Lu. Right. Wait,
Mori will use like make vine barriers pretty much to like perimeter the place, so nothing can get in.
Mm-hmm. Roll me
Activation.
skill. Yeah.
All right.
And just
Would this
get
be
out of the way.
accuracy or just?
This will just be
Like-
just the normal skill. Yeah.
Oh, normal skills, so just magic. Got it.
Yeah.
Can't find my other dice, so you'll have to do. Alright. 18 total?
Nice. Yeah, so that activates, and so basically you guys watch the wall of vines go around to protect the public from the ritual.
literally makes like fences for them so they can still watch
Yes.
but cannot intervene. Got it.
Pretty much. Oh, and there is also thorns, so no pushing unless you want to get a fucking lawsuit from the one in front of you.
Alright. Izala makes like a smaller version of that circle, right? On the pier with her in the middle. With the 4 diamonds in the 4 corners. Right? The 4 directions. She asks Lillian, who she makes stand next to her, crush these. She says, handing her the 2 medium chaos shards to make them into.
Lillian looks terrified. You're kidding, right?
No, I'm not kidding.
These are chaos shards. Isolde, you were okay. You lost your mind.
What makes you think I had them in the first place?
She's completely sane, I think. Just do it.
You know what happens when you crack a chaos shard, let alone smash one? We could wreak like an entire monster, like an entire thing could swallow up the entire lake.
Why do you think we have all these precautions?
This is a terrible idea.
Don't worry. Think of it with the. Just believe in me. It's not the first time I've done this.
It's not that I don't believe in you. I just don't want to believe the chaos shard is not going to misbehave.
It won't.
It's a chaos shard.
Trust me.
She's still on the
It's all
fence.
a
She's
put up the
hesitating.
trust me card, goddammit.
Sid, trust me. Why do you think I made this underneath us?
Make what?
She gestures to the ground of the very clear magical circle that's different from normal magic, but still would be considered as a magical circle. Right?
It does not make her feel better. It makes her more anxious. She steps out of the magic circle.
Stay in it, please.
I don't want to be part. Magic isn't my magic and me don't mix.
I know. Why do you think I'm telling you to do it in here? While you're still in this circle, it is not your magic that has to deal with it. It'll be mine. I am a Seelie, still, after all. Part of me is still a pixie, meaning that magic is still part of me despite my lack of usage of it. Trust me.
Do you want to smash it then and there, or wait for a certain time?
She wants her to smash it, basically make it into dust when Isola begins her ritual. Right?
She doesn't really understand when she's supposed to smash it, but she will smash it when you tell her to.
She goes like, would you rather these 2 or this massive one?
She had 19 for the 2 smaller ones.
Good girl. She puts
Is she
the
gonna do
large
both?
shot.
Or like, is it one in each hand that she has a crush on?
Basically.
I'm assuming that she's just gonna jump on both of them. Or just drop her sword on it.
If that shit starts flying, I'm running.
And I'll need to spread the powder, whatever crushed pieces you can into the water.
Okay.
Don't worry.
It's bad enough that you want me to crush them. I don't want to touch it after it's crushed. What if I breathe it in accidentally?
Throw it
I'll
back
become
into-
possessed.
Throw
I'll
it into-
become a
I
zombie.
drank
I'll
one.
be-
It
I'll
was
be-
fine.
I'll be
I
another
drank one,
pet
it
for
was fine.
Josephine.
Does Lillian hear what Brassica says?
No.
It's okay. If anything, I prefer you do it like this, she says, than like bringing them together, because I need to smash them together. at a particular point of the ritual and spread whatever you can into the water. That should help with us with energy, no matter how chaotic it might be.
She looks very upset at this.
Don't worry. I'll make up for it. I'll make it up to you after we've done it all. Okay?
You'd better.
Large scale shard in her backpack, feathers in her backpack. Right. You watch as Isola puts water into the blessed teapot
Okay. Very
and
simple
put
start.
2 ancient gold coins in it first. Oh well, no, not 2, 1, I guess. Yeah, her own coin in there. So she at this point might as well use all 4 ancient gold coins. Leaving 2 in her pocket, a large cash shot in her pocket, and 3 feathers in her hands.
So 1 gold coin in the pot?
Yes. So she's using all 4 coins at this point.
Okay.
It's not what I bought it for, but if this works, it works. If it doesn't, well then it's okay. We have adventurers here to fix that mess.
Jesus Christ, Isola.
You watch as Isola place the teapot in the middle, like underneath, like basically, like right within the circle that she is standing in.
Is this got the diamonds around it? Is it that circle?
Yes, it's that circle.
Okay.
The
yeah.
diamond circle, right?
Yep.
You watch as she takes out her fans and she begins to slowly move it around at first, making like a sort of a waving motion in front of her, where she begins like slowly moving it in front of her left, like towards the right, and then towards the left, and then towards the right and towards the left, and you watch as she slowly turns and begins to spin with the fans in hand. You hear her muttering underneath her breath. If anyone wants to listen in, they can, but if not, it's fine.
I would like to know what she's saying.
Don't worry, I will say it otherwise, but this is for the others. If they want to hear it or not.
Oh, Mori's paying attention in case you fuck up something.
Alright.
Okay, I will roll.
Beat a particular number. Roll.
Numbo.
Mumble.
Give me a moment. My freaking dice, I lost them again. Where are they?
Oh, maybe +2. Not really good.
What did you
11.
roll? Okay, and Morito?
Where's my dice? Where did it fucking go? I just found it.
I ate it.
God damn it, again?
Mine now.
Where the fuck did it go?
Kaori found it.
I went across the continent.
Whatever. Fucking Shadowrun, you're getting used here. What is this again? What type of thing?
Just investigation, right? It would be. Or
Yeah,
would
this
be
is an investigation roll.
Okay.
Would it be insight or investigation?
Insight or investigation, one of them.
Investigation. Let's be honest,
Okay,
you're
then that
investigating
is
what Isola's
a-
trying to do.
I have a okay. My insight's a +2. I have a +1 in investigation, so that's a 17.
17, was it?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. This is actually like taking it like God. I haven't done something like this in a very long while as a character. You hear her muttering underneath her breath as she's slowly picking up speed with her dancing. She goes starting with like a "O vermilion bird of the north, listen to our cries, and hear our passions from below. Oh, water dragon of the south, please adhere to this audience and give us the energies needed for this process to complete. Oh, oh, windcat of the east. Oh, windcat of the east, please. Windcat? Sorry. Oh, tigers of the wind of the east. Please. How does it? Please calm the raging storm that will befall upon this field when we begin our ritual and of the turtle of the west. Please guard us much like you would guard the earth. All four cardinal directions in protection, not in protection, in... This is why I hate doing this in English, because I can't remember English.
You could do it in another language if
no.
you want, but you need to translate it.
No, exactly. No, I will do this in English, because I feel if I do it in another language, I feel like it'll become an actuality.
What the fuck other language were you gonna do it in?
Don't worry about it. All four cardinals.
Maybe
All
simple
four
Chinese.
cardinal directions. If listen to my plea, listen to my cry, listen to my prayers. Give unto this ritual the power, the ability to create a connection with those of the higher realm, of the higher heavens, and give us a way of communications for those that would listen to our prayers and our piety. I offer up unto thee four values of the houses which I learned from. Of strength, of wisdom, of tenacity, and of ferocity. And you watch as she begins to to spin, like this time, but it almost feels different. Like there's a sense of etherealness to it. I will roll a spirit if you don't mind me.
Roll performance and then roll spirit.
Performance, alright. Performance is a 19.
Okay, and spirit?
Total. And the spirit is a 21 total.
You're lucky you have a +1.
Yep.
Because that was a nat 20 you had to beat. Yes. Yep. It works. You are spiritual.
You watch as Isola's body, this is fine for me to do something like this, right? You watch as Isola's body begins, well, not just her body, but the small circle that she has made begin to emit a whitish light as it slowly spreads from the diamonds in a clockwise formation to connect the full circle. And she tells Lillian to break the crystals and spread whatever she can into the waters outside.
Lillian does that. Let me roll a strength check. And the other one. Integrity of the crystals. Yeah, no, they were. Yeah, they're dust.
They're dust? Jeez.
Like, she didn't roll crazy, but, like, they rolled, like, an 8 and a 4, and she got, an 18 and a 14. Like, it was exactly, like...
10 and above
each
time.
So yes, you guys basically witness this magic circle come to life. The small one is what I imagine happening. The small one that Isola is dealing with then sort of magnifies on a larger scale. It starts off with the sort of almost glowing white kind of, almost like a channel beam, right? Of the small one. It tries to extend, and you watch the barrier of the bigger one start to sort of brighten up, but it's kind of like a light flickering. It didn't quite have enough power. And as soon as Lillian put the crushed chaos shards into the lake, you watched all of that sort of barrier immediately sort of start
lighting up.
Yeah, sort of coming to life.
Moon has risen.
Fucking bright for about 6 p.m. by the way.
Yes.
Yes.
As you all see this happening, Isola begins to chant another thing within her breath. I won't have you guys roll anymore. Don't worry. Oh great vermilion bird of the north, protect unto this lake the tenaciousness, the ferocity of flames, and burn any and all unwanted malices away as we do this ritual. Oh, serpent, water serpent of the south, the dragon. Yeah, because you have dragons, you think I'll just say, the water serpent of the south. Please calm the tides and the swirling vortex that will happen upon the encroachment of chaos. Oh, wind tiger of the east, please calm the winds that will brew into storms upon the touch of chaos. And oh, great protector of the earth, the tortoise of the west, please strengthen any and all barriers to prevent chaos from encroaching upon the land outside of this circle. May the four cardinal directions stop whatever chaos may happen within this circle, and prevent chaos from proceeding into any sort of manifestations within this great circle meant to communicate and to harness. And you watch as she, can I please take over Antea's, essentially using stratagem as a way of, having Antea know exactly when she needs to put the platforms and where.
I feel like you'd already organized with Antea to do that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can roll a d20 just to make sure she understood it perfectly.
Housing.
Yeah. Roll me a d20.
Just flat?
Yeah.
20?
That's a 3.
Okay.
Not very synced. Right now.
She goes, all I need you to do is put platforms underneath my feet. No matter where I might jump, no matter where I might dance, all I need you to do is put it underneath my feet.
Alright, roll again.
10.
9. I feel like that's pretty much in sync.
Yeah.
Within 1 is pretty good. So yes, she understood that. That is, literally her one job, and she's focusing hard on it.
And as Isola begins to switch her movements, you watch as as she takes out the large chaos shard and literally throw it right underneath Lady Lu and Lan, almost as if to make a ripple from the middle outwards.
I'm just gonna cut you off there. Mm-hmm. If the stream dies, we're having a storm right now. If the stream dies, I've lost power. And I apologize in advance. Just letting you guys know, just in case power goes out like it has in the past. Yes, continue.
Actually, no, that's a fair thing to say. But if that happens, we'll continue it anyway.
We'll continue it off stream. It just won't be recorded. That's all.
Yeah. But yes, she'll throw the large chaos shard straight in the middle, almost as if to cause a ripple from the center outwards. And using the powers of the smaller circle, she would like to make sure that chaos shard is completely cut off from chaos as much as it can be in a situation, right? Like having the power of the divines to prevent it from happening. Is that possible? I will roll spirit if need be.
You don't need to roll spirit for that per se. The blessed teapot will ensure that, but that will use up its blessed stat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you fine with that, Brassica?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So it is now just a teapot.
Just before she throws it, this teapot might not come back the way it is if you don't like that, Brassica.
Oh, that's okay. I don't mind that.
Thank you. She says, as she
Just
basically...
Just make sure this success.
I'll try my best.
Wasted.
I'll try my best, she says as she does a motion of scooping up the tea pot with water and then dousing the fucking crystal before throwing it in the middle.
So what happens once this chaos shard hits the middle of the circle where Lady Lou is, right? You basically feel like a sudden cloud come across the sky, like all dark purple, staticky, as if chaos going with his little fingers, right? And coming on like perfect, yes, this is what I want. And it's in that moment that you hear the sound of something cracking. The teapot shatters. A faint gold, sort of almost like a fog, sort of emanates from it, and it's in that moment that you watch, almost like a golden wall stop the chaos from above the circle. Basically, like you put a roof on the circle. Yes.
And as the ripples across the lake disappear, you watch as Isola leaps forward. Let me roll performance. A nat 20, of course.
Damn.
And you watch as she begins to dance in a particular way. If you were to look at it from above, it was almost as if she was drawing some sort of ritualistic circle based on whatever knowledge that she's using within the lake with the help of Antea providing the platforms within her. And at the center of it, Lady Lou and Lan. And as she's doing this, she takes out, as she reaches the north, she takes out one of the feathers and she, with hope that this ritual works, she throws up one of it into the air. First starting with the vermilion bird. I'm gonna roll spirit for this if you don't mind that.
Okay.
17 plus 5, that's 22. You watch as that normal looking feather stays floating up in the air, turning a bright, like think of like a phoenix's feather, right? Bright red, orange, like that kind of color. And then she then goes back to the center and throws the other two feathers into the other directions of wind and earth. And you watch them. I will roll another 2. First one is a 19 total, and then the other one is an 18 total. You watch as the other two take a different like color each time she leaves it at there, with the east becoming like this almost like a greenish, like what you would assume wind would be taking the form of, while the earth had this amber brownish color to it to signify of the earth. She then stands up like nearer to the southern part. And she goes, let's hope this works, as she like crushes the 4 ice elemental capsules and spread it above her. Do I roll spirit for this like the other ones?
Roll me wisdom.
Wisdom is plus that 16.
It sort of doesn't leave a color like the feathers did, that's for sure. But after crushing them and sort of, throwing them out there, right? It sort of stays as this like icy blue mist that just sort of hovers in the air like a little cloud. It hovers there for a little bit, sort of glistening in the slight light, almost saying like it's waiting, much like the other feathers are hovering in the sky.
Okay. You watch as Isola, for once, with her getup and everything, you watch as she kneels onto her 2 knees, hands clasped together in a form of prayer, as she begins to recite chanting of, well, not really chanting of, like a short string of prayers in order to communicate with Lucisa. Do I roll spirit for this?
Give me 1 second. It will be spirit. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yes?
Yes. She would like to open up a line to Lucisa at this moment of time, asking for her to hear her out.
Alright. Roll me spirit.
18 total.
Let me find a picture, because this will summon a vision of her.
Does everybody see this?
I assume it'll be like a shimmer kind of thing, so you have to be on the right angle to see it.
Yes. So basically everyone behind Isola would be able to see this.
Yes.
Okay.
Do I have it in here? No. I have it in here.
You okay?
Yep. Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay, this is okay. Hopefully I don't get in trouble
Well,
showing this on stream.
Well, no, you shouldn't be in trouble. That is art. Very good art, but still art.
Where?
Alright.
Oh, that one. Okay. That's like fairly tame. You're fine.
Just don't show the feed, you're fine.
No, the feet are cut off.
Alright. Lady Lucisa, I come upon you. I call upon you today for one favor and only one favor.
She looks like this as well when you
It's
summon
like
her.
she's sitting like
She's like done with this already.
Carry on. Just get this over with.
Was I interrupting something?
It's less of a case you're interrupting something and more of a case of you go to extensive lengths to get my attention.
Well, funnily enough, all of this wasn't for your attention.
Then why did you call me?
To get your father's attention.
And my father? And what makes you think he would pay any attention to you calling me?
Because Chaos is currently looking right at this circle, and if he doesn't do anything, he'll get a massive portal in the middle of a place that is completely safe. It is a threat.
Had to clarify just in case they assumed
She
otherwise.
literally
It is a
just
threat.
rolls her eyes and disappears.
It is a
Yes,
threat. Just to clarify, it is a threat. My fucking god.
She disappears. The circles remain up. Chaos remains pushing down from above. Nothing is happening.
And that's when she reaches into her bag and takes out the final ancient gold coin that she has, almost as if like like offering it upon a shrine. She flicks it into the water, clasps her hands once more. And calls upon Mikael.
And what words do you say in your offering?
O Lord of Life, the Creator of all, and the one who stems, and the one who hates chaos, meddling in things that he should not be doing. O Giver of Life, Creator of many, I not I bestow. What's the word?
I
bring my
offer.
I offer upon thee a ancient an ancient tradition of offering one's piety to a god such as yourself. From a prayer that is deep within my heart for the friend that I have made along the way. She actually like bows as deep as she can as she like hands still clasped above her head.
Roll me vitality.
I'm so glad that's the highest thing I have. Right? That is the highest thing I have, right? No, it's not the highest thing I have.
Wisdom was your highest, wasn't it?
Yes, 14. 14 total.
You feel a silence go around the area, as if all of the bugs stopped making sound, as if everything had gone deathly quiet, as if almost there was no sound at all. Almost a sign from the earth saying you're almost there, but it's not enough to be heard.
She then takes out her fan.
Which one?
And what do you mean? I only have one fan on me. The other one's with Mikador. And she essentially slices her thumb and lets the drop of blood fall into the lake. I ask thee once more. Please answer this prayer. Please.
Roll me vitality.
19 total.
It is in that moment. Looks so weird in that form. I feel like
Just give the form that doesn't look weird, okay?
no, but that's his true form.
Oh.
Would he go here in true form?
Would he?
Well, if you want his true form, the form that he wants to be there in his mortal form, but his mortal form is not something that he can access anymore because he sacrificed that.
Yes.
So the only form he has left is the form that he doesn't like.
What form is that?
This form.
Alright, you're gonna have to show stream.
I'm showing stream that.
Ha, I see. You'll have your chance soon, don't worry.
What? What? Huh?
Anyway.
It is, in that moment, there is a very strong wind that almost blows everything away. Combined with a sort of fog that rolls in almost from nowhere, that soon sort of clears partly, and you see through the mist this man. His voice does not match what he seems like, what he looks like at all.
Mm.
His voice is that of it always sounds like an old wise man, right? So it does not
With
match
like grizzly and all that?
Like how you would
Rough?
assume like an old wise elder would sound like without the age, and you should just use that image.
Like, he sounds like the voice that would match this photo is what he sounds like, right? But he looks a lot younger.
Oh, so it's Merlin.
Or Gandalf, if you want to look at it that way too.
No, Gandalf works
That
as
also
well.
works.
Dumbledore.
Yeah. Dumbledore, Gandalf, Saruman the Grey.
I don't know about that one, but yes.
No.
Yeah.
What's his name
Sauron.
again? The 100-year-old Sir, not Sir Ian. The one that's Top Gear.
Top Gear?
Yes, he's in Top Gear.
You're on your own.
The narrator for BBC about the jellyfish thing.
Top Gear?
He
No,
is.
like David Attenborough?
Yes. that.
No, I'd imagine David Attenborough is the god of the world. Fucking hell yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Sir David Attenborough.
I can't even replicate that, dude. And here we have.
And here we have foolish mortal.
All the voice that you hear echo around you
Mm.
is only within the circle. It doesn't travel outside of the circle.
Mm.
It goes, "You have been heard. What is it you wish to speak?"
It is extremely selfish and technically goes against the very conventions of the world, but this one asks for a favor and only one favor from you.
He says nothing but waits for you to continue.
To prevent the life that is standing within the middle of this lake to be taken by chaos and used as his agent, I ask you, Lord Mikhail, Lord of the life, creator of all, to essentially change Lady Lu. She was a human cursed to live a life longer than she needed, and only until now has her curse have been broken. But at the same time, having that curse broken means she is to die, to wither away, now that her years are catching up to her by the end of the day. And as someone who is very much in the same position as her, of a person who has many to teach, and many more to even to guide, Lady Lu only has one student, yet I feel that she has not lived long enough to properly see her life to the end, nor see her chosen one's future. I ask upon you to, and though it might seem ridiculous, to give her either a longer life or to change her so that she can live long enough to see through what her dreams would be. To change her from the human that she is into a race or a species that would be able to live, even if a little bit longer. And the first thing that comes into mind would be a nymph, but of water. But I feel you, as the creator of all life, would know better to change her into something else other than a human. I know it is not within your allowed rights to intervene in mortal affairs, but a lot has been sacrificed and offered today.
Can I get a context to the what's going on?
Oh,
We're
I'm summoning
asking
the god of
one
life.
of like the elder gods. Yeah, we're asking one of the
No,
elder gods
and
to.
not even elder god.
The god.
The god.
Yeah, sorry, wrong phrasing.
No,
So-
no. I'm talking about as a Barasika. Can I just read like with the room that what's going on
We're
outside?
talking to God.
Oh, people think it's another part of the show outside of the circle. They're like, oh, now there's fireworks and mists and beams of light and projections.
Okay.
Inside is extremely tense.
But yes.
Uh, he sort of closes his eyes and sighs for a second. And shakes his head a little bit. This is not something that I can do willingly. Even I abide by the rules of the consciousness. Things like this cannot be done without exchange. If I had something
I cannot hear this, right?
If I had something that I could exchange in order to either switch this to someone else or something else, or something else of equal worth, I'd be able to do it. But currently as it stands, if I am to do this, I would be breaking the consciousness, and the ramifications of that would not be worth it. Do you have anything that would be of equal worth? Anything that could be exchanged or used to balance this out? We are talking taking hundreds of years off someone. It has to go somewhere.
Liam, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that doesn't have to be a same way the 100 years?
What do you mean?
What?
Like, if I ever offer the year that I've been treated, that year I got that sickness from the Iowa been around that nymph. So I go back to, so if I go back to I was like that. Sorry, but rephrase it. You can do it, Yuji. Love, you can do it, Lavender. Use your English. I'm so sorry, Susan.
It's okay, take your time, take your time.
Could I offer him an ear? Oh, my Barasika was sick. Her whole that she was like she was connected to nature too much.
You can't offer up years that you've already used. But you could potentially offer up the memories of those times. And that would take some of those, like, the number of years of memories you take, you know, that you give would take, you exchange them for, you know, the years on, removing years from basically her sentence.
Well, funny you mentioned that, right?
Wait, question. I just realized you don't age, do you, Ern?
Well, not in the normal sense of people, yes. Isola won't die of old age, yes, correct.
So how does that work with the sacrifice if we were to just have you, like, exchange years?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
worry.
see, that's
yes,
what I'm questioning here. Like, why aren't we just using that if there's no drawback?
There is a drawback to that. Because technically
Got it.
Isola can't offer her years, or her future years, because she won't be governed by the laws of old age, death by old age. But
Okay.
she has plenty of other important things that she would sacrifice in this matter. And considering you already mentioned memories being used here, right, Season?
Well, her curse was memory based, so.
She goes and she speaks up. It may not be equal of value to her, perhaps, or to anyone else, but I would offer the memories that I had, the precious ones I've made along the way. The memories of those that I cherished, the ones that I've raised from by hand. Memories of my chosen, and the time I've spent with them. That should equate to around 200 years of memories, at the very least.
Give me 1 second. I've got to search up something.
Can I also hear this or no?
Yeah, everyone can hear this.
Those are still
Okay.
in the circle, by the way.
You can all hear each other as well. You can talk through this.
If it's have to be 100 years, can I offer my 50 years of a memory?
You can, yes. Sorry, I'm just finding
How
out
old
how
are you?
long, how old she is, how long her species lives for, and then I'm calculating the.
She's,
Oh wait,
what
hold
is
on.
she?
I forgot she's a
She's
21.
half elven, half human, so she lives for 10 generations.
150 years.
Yeah.
I thought we were offering no memory.
I'm calculating how many, what numbers you guys are gonna reach. And so basically she's lived for another 20 generations, I reckon, safe to say. More than her lifetime. So that's another 300 years more than her lifetime.
Huh.
So technically you need to get a collective of more than 300 years of memories. So how many memories did you... How old is Isola?
250.
So I assume it's safe to assume you lose everything up to this last year, so that would be 249.
She's offering 200.
Okay,
She
200.
can't offer more than 200.
Okay.
Because she's still holding on to the first 50.
Fair. Alright. And Lavender... How much does Brassica offer?
I don't. If she can even offer that much, she's only 21.
No, I don't think you can
like-
offer 50 years of
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
But yeah. She also goes.
I don't think the word of memory is gonna do anything, right?
She also offers this, by the way.
Yeah.
I ask that you take 200 years of my memories, the memories of those that I've cared for, that I've raised from young until they are no longer around. That should equate up to 200 years, but it would be selfish of me if I don't offer a little bit of something else. As a Seelie, I can't exactly offer my future years to come. Because as you said, not even you can go against the consciousness of what they've made. But I can offer a partial part of my life force. Just enough.
Hey Seth, can I ask something after this? Just continue.
You're right, Season?
Yeah, like that rain is so heavy.
Yes.
Mm.
It's like flooding the road outside. Sorry. Yes, continue. Ask your question.
No, continue what you were saying first, Ern.
I would like to also offer part of my life that I have currently. AKA, she'd like to lower her maximum MP.
How much are you offering?
That from here on out, her MP will be halved.
How much is that?
Like no matter what number changes, essentially. From here on out, until like Lou decides it is time to go, Isola will always only have half of her MP.
I was gonna
Essentially,
offer
What number is half of your MP?
Currently it's 46.
Because I'll use that as a base value, so you can fill in the rest with whoever what else.
I feel like I think there shouldn't be a rest. That is over 200 years of memories, half of her life force.
But it can't all be from her. That's the thing.
I was gonna ask something.
Yes.
You remember what's it called? Thankmas.
Mhm.
My thankful thing was to be alive, which gave me a death saving. How much would that memory be worth? When would that remove the death saving +1 that I got from that?
You can offer up your Thanksmas gift.
Yes, how much would that equate to? Especially since it's related to being alive.
Being related to be alive, I reckon it's like because what you're an elf. I reckon. That'd be worth 100 years. Considering elves live a long time.
Then I would prefer to just stop Isola from sacrificing half her life and do that instead.
I'm curious. So, do you think I can offer the half of my not half the being Biskin and just become a human and then you give up being a Biskin?
That is a part of your entire being. I don't know how that would work.
I'm not asking that I don't know.
Yeah. Would that be possible? Like if they're a half?
Is that possible?
If you because you're basically half beastkin, half human, right?
No, I'm a full Biskin.
If you're a full beastkin, you cannot remove the beastkin elements of you. If you're a half, then there is a chance. You could give up your inherited ability. That is possible, but there will be drawbacks.
Inherited ability?
Yeah, so your
like
ability that you get from being a beastkin.
I could give up my hope.
Don't we have 300 already?
I assume this is like everyone else trying to reduce Isola, trying to take the burden on herself.
Yes.
As she always does.
Yeah, as you were trying to like open your mouth to fucking offer half of your life after hearing the 200, Mori's literally just gonna like grab you by the shoulder and just say, just shut up for a moment. Then he's gonna offer the to be alive thankmas wish.
Okay, how about this? I offer my half of my age.
How old is she?
She's 21, so she'll be offering 10 years. Do you offer half of your age or half of your memories?
Total age.
Half of my age.
So you would regress your age back to being 10 years old.
Yeah. But I still like old and die old and die and like normal human being
Do you mean
normal
like
human 80
are
years.
you offering half of whatever life you have left?
No, I'm current age I have.
Oh,
So she's regressing her age back and giving those 10 years to pay for that.
Part of me just thinking
10
like
of your age or
after
10
this,
of
if
your
you do that,
memories?
would it be legal for us to even like have you in a party still?
I feel like you just.
No,
Are you
I'm
I
still
feel
I'm
like
like half
I'm
of
allowed
your
to
I'm
memories
adventure?
would be fine.
I'm legally adult.
Not at 10
Well,
years old, you're
yes,
not.
but no, yeah, but when you regress back to 10 years old, I don't think the law will care how old you actually were.
You can give 10 years of your memories.
That's an option.
But then fuck.
I mean, it's your choice.
You can also give 10 half of your age and regress back, but
That means you'll be gone.
that means that you will not be able to be an adventurer anymore.
You could also offer 10 years of your normal life expectancy.
You can offer 10 years of your life expectancy.
Meaning you just
So
will die earlier.
Instead of dying at 75 years old, you'll be dying at 65.
I mean, honestly, it sounds more kind because it's a thing. If I give up my 10 year, that means that my character no longer can't be a doctor.
Not just that, I don't. You can't be an adventurer. You can't do anything.
You're a
You'll
kid.
be out.
You're a
You'll be
child.
out of the campaign.
Yeah, you'll actually just be out of the campaign.
Really?
Yeah, we can't have a kid adventuring with us.
It's
Why
like
not?
illegal.
The
Because it's
law.
illegal.
Just
not?
why
The
they
law.
I'm no
You
longer
go
a
back
kid.
to prison, they put a kid back in prison.
Yeah, don't forget. After 1 year, we go back to prison.
Actually, what the
Because
fuck happens then? Does she go
Yeah,
to
yeah.
our prison or does she go to
No,
like
here's the
juvenile?
thing. Here's the thing as well. If she does that, technically she's breaking the clause of the agreement we have for that 1 year, which might negatively impact
What do you
everyone
mean?
else. Because
What
you're
was the
technically
clause?
trying to escape the
Prison sentence.
the prison sentence by reversing yourself to an age where they can't prosecute you.
Honestly,
Huh,
actually,
I
yeah,
didn't think
that
about
makes a
that.
lot of sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
did-
that
yeah, no, I'm
this
glad.
would be
Can I
undermining
choose-
the entire thing.
Can I choose the memory that I want to get rid of then?
Yeah, you can
I mean,
choose
that's
what
what
memories are.
Isola just did.
Okay.
You just have to specify which memories you want gone.
You can keep a particular memory. Don't worry.
Okay,
I know
I will
there's
just
particular
keep the
memories you
memory
wanna
that
keep
I
for,
was
Yeah.
my childhood. I guess I will not. I will get rid of the memory I got treated by the teacher.
Like
Oh, so you're
collectively,
removing
you take
trauma.
every tiny little memory in
Or not
between
trauma.
everything. Yeah.
So it's just a random blank spots in your memory.
Yeah. So that's kind of also makes sense, and then it's kind of give her a little character development. It's like good
Well,
memory of her teacher.
The thing that's like making me realize this, did I make a contract like this? My fucking memories from before I was like 14 are all gone. I remember fuck all.
It's okay, you don't need that revelation right now.
Hold on.
Shh. That revelation can come at a later age. When it comes to bite you in the ass. Shh.
I will remember I will remember teachers like teaching, but I would not remember like on other things. maybe
You
like
remember being
face.
taught by someone, but you don't remember who it was. Like it
Yeah.
seems like, oh, I was taught by my teacher. Then they ask who was it. You just don't remember
Yeah.
who.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
There
have
you
the
go.
opposite problem. I
There you go.
remember everything, and it sometimes annoys me because other people don't remember what I'm talking about. I'm like, I remember it vividly.
Yeah.
I know all of the teachers' names. I can name almost every kid in my primary school classes. Like my kindergarten, I can name the kids from there as well because I can imagine what they all look like. I have memories from when I was like 2 years old, when I wasn't even in, like, I was in other parts of Australia. And I was like, people don't believe me. And I was like, it's real, I swear.
I know, right? That
It's crazy.
happens to me too sometimes.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So,
that's gonna be
back to
like 10
session.
years.
10 years, yes. That puts you at 310. You've brought her basically 10 years of life back. Which is pretty good, actually.
Do you still want to sacrifice half of your thing?
Well, I feel like everybody has stopped her from doing it. I feel like she couldn't say shit.
Good. Because I'm not letting you. I'd rather sacrifice some of my life expectancy. I'm an elf.
Mikael, like, hearing you guys talk and eventually, you know, confirm what you're willing to give in place of, Lady Lou. Lan, basically sort of similar thing to what Isola was saying, Lan sort of donates her own, basically to share her magic, her magic with Lady Lou until she passes. So working at like 50% capacity, and the two of them sharing that, until, you know, her extra additional years are over, and then she'll get it back almost entirely.
This sounds like limit training.
Resistance training, you know?
10 years
Yeah,
resistance training.
It's like fucking Goku, like keeping the fucking gloves and bracers on the whole time. Like, and then the moment they're off, it's just like, I am now God. What the fuck?
Mikael looks between basically the four of you and sort of nods his head. It's possible. I will need a sign from each of you as a physical donation. This is usually easiest with a little bit of blood.
He's all of
At
going to
that
prick her finger
notion-
again.
Mori just bites his thumb.
I can I stop Mori as a doctor?
You're
As
not
a
stopping him.
doctor?
Okay, you have two choices. Either that or he grabs a fucking vine and squeezes. It's your choice.
You know how much human teeth have like
He's not
bacteria?
human.
Jeez, he's not human.
Still,
He keeps thinking he's vampire.
okay, I just told take up my pocket knife and just pinch
He's
it.
still gonna
Stab
bite it if
it.
you try cutting his freaking
Why?
because he's stubborn like that.
Why you
My God.
little?
As the two are bickering, Isola's already stabbed her like.
So one thing you
Oh
guys
no,
noticed
he did this before anything. He already bit his fucking finger.
after you guys bleed and let some blood go and drip into the lake at Mikhail's feet. You watch as wherever you would cut, a very prominent scar remains. And you sort of realize that this scar is going to stay with you for the rest of your life as a reminder of this deal, I guess, in a sense.
I'm glad I put it on her palm.
I should have done it across my wrist.
Oh fucking God.
That's too edgy. That's too edgy. Oh my! Ow! 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 Your edginess is freaking poking me.
I did it
Ow.
as a fucking. I did that on purpose. Damn it.
It is.
It was either that. I was trying to
left hand,
think
I
like, where else would he put it? At the back of his
ow,
palm was
ow,
the
and
other
it's
option.
shaking constantly. Like, ow, ow, that actually hurts. Ow.
It's in this moment that he then sort of nods his head, smiles, and he goes and looks towards Lady Lu directly and says, "This wasn't the life that was planned for you, but you should be very grateful that these people have found you. Not many would go to these lengths in order to grant someone a few extra days in regards to some of them."
Much less a few years.
Yeah. Best of luck to all of you, but I will not be the one that does this deal. Just set the terms of it. Good luck. And with that, he sort of disappears, and the cloud that was there disappeared, and chaos above it has disappeared as well. It's in that moment you hear the splashing of boots walking through the lake. Not like graceful the way Lady Lu and Lan sort of walk across the water. It's a person walking across the water with quite speed and intent, as if they're kind of partially in the water, not on the surface.
What's happening?
And it is in that moment that you see this girl appear.
Ah. That's funny, actually.
She walks forward, and gives you guys a sort of kind of as much of a friendly smile as she could muster up. Clearly, she is not known for socializing. She looks to be probably about maybe like 10 years old. She gives a sort of curt bow before walking up towards Lady Lu and putting her hands out. She soon begins saying some stuff in a language that none of you sort of understand, nor have ever heard before, and the more you try to focus on it, the more your head begins to hurt.
Oh, Isola's completely tuned it out. She knows better than to try and listen.
You watch as basically she finishes muttering what seems to be kind of a reading or a passage, something along those lines, and Lady Lu sort of begins to sort of glow slightly with a sort of white gold light, which then soon turns very water-like, and you watch as almost like a water-like chain binds Lan and Lu together. So a chain between them, sorry. And soon, as the bright colours begin to fade, the girl finishes speaking and lets go of Lady Lu's hands. And
Damn, if only you knew Tolkien Elvish language.
I know, right? I want to learn it. I really do. Lady Lu sort of falls to her knees in the water with like a slight splash. And this girl soon sort of waves her hands, and all of you get teleported away from the lake and back onto the pier once more. The barrier and the circles all around disappeared, along with all of the items that were used along with it. This girl sort of stands there, arms sort of like together, patiently waiting for people to catch on. She is remaining there for a brief moment. If you wish to have a chat to her, now is your chance before she disappears.
Oh, a shame. NQRA thought I'd get to see the Death Keeper again.
She tilts her head, curious. And why would you want to see the Death Keeper?
It wouldn't be the first time I've come across him. He is easy on the eyes after all.
I was always told you were a strange one, Isola.
Oh. From who? Plenty of people say that. But
No, it wasn't from the people that I heard it.
was it from the people that I heard? Eh?
It was my aunt, actually.
Who is she?
She isn't really considered a person, per se.
She used to be.
Yes, but no longer. I would recommend that you don't try to do anything like this again.
Don't worry, I expected the warning coming. I wasn't planning on doing it again.
Good, because I will not have a single word of it once I get the seeds. I'm not as soft as he is, alright? He goes soft on all of us. All of the people down here.
Then I guess the change that I've been dreaming of is going to come then.
Yes, you and many diviners have seen it. Look, we're all waiting in preparation, but it won't happen until we're
Well beyond
mature.
mortal years.
They say we're not mature enough yet.
Can't say they're mature themselves sometimes. But I can see how it would be a bit too early to give it to you now. Regardless, in the off chance I don't get to see the ascension, congratulations.
Thank you in advance.
Oh, and if I do happen to see it, don't worry, you won't be getting these kinds of calls from me.
I'd much prefer if I didn't get calls from anyone, I'll be honest. The fact that he even has me going around and calling this training. But, alas, I guess this was what I was born to do.
You both can do your own comments too.
I don't know who this is. I'm just say anything that'll cause
Does
me any
Isola
problems.
introduce this girl to them?
Usually it'd be customary to introduce such a new face to everyone, but I feel like that is something that you have a choice in telling. After all the changes that's going to come, it'll be the first time anyone would have seen you.
I'm Thana, god in making.
That makes sense why I
Oh.
don't know you.
Whoa!
She lets out like a slightly like proud sort of like head wobble. Just like, you know.
Like a child would.
Yes.
So what would this be? The first time you're doing such a contract, no?
Yes, contracts don't come across,
Like this.
they don't happen in general, and they shouldn't happen in general. Your friend is very lucky.
Indeed. Indeed. I'm lucky to have come across your aunt.
Yes, well, your luck is a different thing entirely.
Is it though?
Well, look, with every bit of luck comes,
Right.
karmic retribution.
Karma calculations, this and that. Truly are being trained as a god to be, aren't you?
Well, I have to be. Eventually, when I become mature enough, it will be my job to take over and listen to the consciousness on what is allowed and what is not allowed. And in
I've been
comparison.
talking to two God today. This is a weird day.
Oh, no, you've talked to 2.5.
Three.
I'm technically a half.
Yeah.
well,
Well-
the comment of
We might as well count you as one, no?
Well, as much as I'd like to be, I have to correct you and say no.
how modest of you.
It's not modesty. You see, I'm a half god? Like-
Demigod.
Demigod, that's the term.
Still,
That's what you meant by half. Got it.
divine being is in front of me.
I am learning to be a divine being.
Oh, by all
And
technicality.
but I am still in front of you. Yes.
I am still mortal right now.
Much like a particular one that's also waiting for their time.
Oh, there's actually two. Well, I feel like Akin can be considered a god already.
Oh, he'll swiftly take on that mantle easily. He's been active far longer than you, after all.
Oh yes, well he's already the apprentice to my dad, so easy enough. Meanwhile, I am being babysat by my grandfather.
Well, some people would say that would be a better seat for you.
It's nice, he does give me treats, but
Oh, he is as hopeless as he is with his wife.
I would not say that at all. They're really not on good terms.
Not at the moment, no.
They've never really been on good terms.
They
I've
used
heard
to.
the stories.
They used to. At least he thought they used to.
Regardless, do you have any questions about divinity and anything else that's happening in the world?
Isola jokingly asks, so how do I become one myself? Or make one? Making one wouldn't be too difficult.
Faith and
Sort of a-
belief.
Actually,
That's all I can
that
give
seems
you.
fun.
Faith and belief.
Jokes aside, I'd rather not introduce a new deity in this world.
No, we just had plenty of them.
You make it sound like there's more already coming.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, they've already been and gone, I guess, would be the better term.
One of them is still around.
Yes, actually, speaking of that, he keeps avoiding me.
Avoiding you.
How
Yes.
does that work?
Leon Maxwell. His evasion skills are unrenowned.
My question is, why is he avoiding you?
Oh, I don't think it's an active measure from his part. That man's instincts are beyond
We're going
anything.
by coincidence.
I wouldn't call it coincidence either, nor is it fate actually guiding him along.
He will answer my uncle when he calls. He answers my father whenever he visits. He answers my aunt too often.
Too often.
And he talks to Akin a lot, as expected. Doesn't say much in terms of my cousin, but me, no, not a word.
Question, can she read minds? Just making sure, because there is something that came across Maurice's head, and I was just gonna check it.
She can. If she's in the proximity of someone, she can.
What did you say? What did you
What did
Perfect. It was never thought I'd see the day I'd hear a god rant.
Corrects you.
You,
Yeah,
you don't hear
demigod.
shit.
No, like the little girl goes like, demigod,
Demigod.
not god.
Sure. Either
I'm
way,
not
same
ranting.
logic. I mean, was the bad
Well-
thing that I called it ranting? No, never mind. I'm not even gonna
She
question
sort
this.
of like, it breaks her like, sort of demeanor for a brief moment and sort of just like, clutches at her head, just like, yeah. I know my dad said that I'm a lot like my uncle, but that's getting a little bit too close for comfort, actually. Now that I
Too
think about it.
close to home.
out of character, I'm just gonna make sure and ask this. Is this the Dreamkeeper's kid?
No, it is the Death Keeper's kid.
It's a Death Keeper's kid.
Ah, okay, that makes more sense.
Well, as for the matter of the Maxwell you're speaking of, I think I think the consciousness itself is moving him about the place. It almost feels too surreal. Fate can't even affect him the way that it would normally.
Well, considering the Lady of Fate herself is unable to see his future.
Not even I can see his future, and I've tried.
Well, regardless, is there anything else?
And how long is Lady Lu?
She has just shy of a generation.
That should be plenty enough, and she can choose to end it at any point of time, correct? If she deems it suitable.
Well, everyone has that choice if they wish.
No, not as in not like taking their own, as in like saying that the contract is fulfilled, even though she'll still have years.
Oh, this got far darker than I thought.
Not necessarily. She has exactly the amount that you gave her. She has 10 years. 10 human years. It's, like 3/4 of a generation? No, 2/3.
Well, that should be enough. Look, if Lan manages to get a child, then Lady Lu would be able to see it.
Or her.
What can happen in 10 years for mortals? Trust me, I know in 10 years, things are gonna be different.
She sounds excited. Like in 10 years, it's gonna be different. Yes!
Well, speaking of time, I'm out of it, so...
Good luck with the rest of your training.
And you all as well.
Take care of it.
Take care. It was nice to meet some mortals for once.
This was fun.
She kind of like sort of walks off and like skipping a step, unlike how she like
Stumbling through the water earlier.
Yeah. Like why are they gonna do it in the middle of a fucking lake? But yes, as you guys turn back towards the rest of the group, Lan and Lou are sort of curled up on the end of the porch. The two of them exhausted. Much like everyone else, I feel like, is exhausted.
And here I thought, and why did all of you have to do what you did? Everything was covered there, you know?
I'm not
Are
happy.
you really asking that? Are you lucky I'm not gonna try to smack you again because the last time what happened?
You missed all of them, didn't you? That's what happened.
I didn't. I thought you didn't notice it.
Oh, well, I had a feeling when I saw you on the ground accidentally kicking Josephine.
Good. Now I can do it again. So hold still.
Don't worry, I still have one more shard. Regardless.
Break that one.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna try to hold both cheek of Isola, and I'm gonna trying to make
Are you just gonna pull?
yeah hold it.
I'll leave this between the two of you.
She lets it happen as she knows like what she's done is does need reprimanding, because she would reprimand herself if like she saw someone else do this, so she feels like it's only fair that she lets this happen. It
The
still
I
stinks,
deserve
though.
this mentality.
Yes.
I do it lightly, just like do you have like how much time do you have to sacrifice yourself that and you have no making lights that you have so much people that care about you.
To be fair, I would have done the same thing.
You don't help. Shit.
Did you just tell me to sit?
Sit.
Did you just tell me to sit? He like
Down boy.
stands up from like he was squatting after interacting with a god. And he's like, hold the fuck up. Did you?
Meanwhile, Lillian's
yeah.
like, was that the Chaos God?
The little child?
The
or
one above
above
us?
the barrier?
Yeah.
Which one?
You're talking like there was multiple gods. Who were all those people?
There were.
Which one are you referring to? There are 4 of them.
4 of them. I only saw 3.
Oh, which ones?
I'm tired. I think I've been
One,
like
two-
seeing things.
Actually, yeah, no. Technically, it would. I was wrong with counting when I was talking to the demigod. It's 3.5 if we're counting her as half.
Not true. Maybe 3.5, I guess.
Honestly, Isola, I thought you're gonna be more positioned like be my big sister, but like you sometimes act like not.
Well, he says as
You're
she
getting called a
cracks.
child.
Well, the memories I offered, they were important, but worry not, I am very selective in what I give.
So yeah, speaking of that, Retta, make sure you remove your Thinkmas thing.
Yep, no worries. I just have to remove one thing.
What Isola offered was any memories regarding that didn't include meeting their chosen and then the feeling she had after what happened to them. She doesn't know what happened to them.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't know what happened in between, before they died, left, everything like that.
Can you make a note?
I will make a note, don't worry.
Please, thank you. Lavender, can you make a note in your character sheet as well? Possibly like in your journal or whatever, the story part.
Yeah.
Just of the summary of like the random memories that like that Brassica lost.
I'm very okay with what I lost. In exchange, instead of having to fucking heal, fucking earn every turn, I take this.
What do you mean? I'll still have more HP than any of yous.
Yeah, no shit, but do you know how much you get targeted?
Not enough, I'll be honest with you.
Well, you just, like, triggered your fucking bullet magnet curse. Have fun.
Triggered it. It's always been there. Nothing's changed.
Speaking of Earn, when are you getting Gatekeeper?
We'll see.
I would like to think she lost the memory of her teacher.
Yep.
So she remembered that she got taught by someone her medical like knowledge, but she doesn't remember who was.
Forgot the memories of teacher, but not their teachings.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be that.
Yeah, no, like from how I see it, right? It's gonna sound weird, but it's like, oh, you remember this memory, but you know, like let's say you're looking at it from a third-person point of view. Let's say, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you remember the time where you know you got saved by someone as you're falling off the tree, but in that memory you don't see that person at all. You can't remember their name, their face, whatever they are. But
It's
you
like...
know you were saved by someone.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Oh, then the way I interpreted it was way different. Like
It's completely
scenario-wise, if we were to give an example, I had a very different interpretation of that.
I have the Tsubasa Chronicles interpretation. God.
Mine was that every time she tried to think of it, it would be a different voice, a different figure, and everything. But it would always
That's
have
kinda
the fucking
It's kinda
But it would
creepy.
always have the face. No, but here's the thing: you would never remember the last time you thought of it, so you'd just be giving different descriptions every time. But you just say "I don't remember" as like a base thing. So it's all of that shit. But in base, you don't remember fuck all.
But yes.
But yes, so having it by the time things had calmed down, it was around about 10 p.m. So you all managed to help up Lady Lou and Len, and sort of do like the shoulder thing where you help them like sort of walk and support them. As you all go back to where you were staying at the hotel.
And she's carrying Lady Lou, right?
Mm-hmm.
She goes, I told you I won't let you leave just yet.
It makes you sound like you're going to try and make me one of your heroes.
I could if you wanted to.
Do you want to be?
Think you...
You already won't let me die, so no.
Besides, this is less for me. Oh, no, it is completely for me. This is a selfish reasoning. But one with obvious benefits between you and Lam.
My question to the rest of the group is, where will you guys go now? And where do we go now?
We have a route, don't we? We're out for a year. Do you want to stay with us until that is ended? Or do you have something you want to plan to do?
My plan was already derailed the moment Isola said, I have a plan.
Something along those lines.
Make a new plan. That's all he says.
Just in case, let me check. How's your body act right now, Lady Lulu? If that's okay?
You can check. I just feel exhausted.
Oh, don't worry, you'll get a full medical
Can
checkup
I
from
check?
our dear doctor when we get back at the inn.
Well, I'm the doctor.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Back at the inn.
Not here, Brassica. Not in public.
We're in the middle of a lake. I don't think you want to do that.
Well, I will do a basic check, like her temperature, her pulse, you know.
I'm not
You
making a
find
hut
that-
in the middle of the lake. My vines
Sir.
would not like that.
I'm
We're
literally just
back in the hotel.
Yeah.
When you do the check on Lady Lou, you find that it hadn't necessarily undid the aging that had happened, but her body isn't actively like shutting down or like trying to like eat itself in a way.
Okay.
So she has some strength back and definitely has her mobility back. She's just extremely tired. It's as if like all of her like mana had just been zapped entirely.
just left to one.
I feel like it's on 0, and so she's exhausted.
No, I feel like it's on 1.
Is it gonna go? It's gonna come
If
back?
it's on 0, I feel like she'd be unconscious.
Probably. Yeah, 0
I
is
think-
unconscious. You're like mana drained. You are out.
I think it's just exhaustion coming from your mana is got drained. So just taking a break will be fine.
Yeah, sleep doesn't sound too bad actually.
Oh,
Just
that's
sit
it.
here.
Fine.
We'll leave you to your rest, she says. You and Lan should get your rest tonight.
It doesn't take. They basically fall asleep before you guys even shut the door. I've rolled a couple things to see whether they want to stay with you guys, if they want to travel by themselves. They definitely want to stay together. No shit. But it is a 17 to go and travel themselves. It's a 17 to stay with you guys.
So it's a matter of if they offer it again, we'll take it. But if not, we can go on our own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already offered it too fucking bad.
I used my soul gem. They better stay.
Oh yeah, sorry for your teapot. Isola says.
Don't worry. No, it's fine. I mean, eventually a safe person, so it's what I'm here for, you know.
Thank
I mean,
you,
like,
Ricky.
it's not like something I could actually have it in my body anyway. So I feel like it's actually using it at the right timing.
Regardless, thank you, the both of you, and everyone else who helped us.
Yes, and then please, I beg of you, fix that your habit of trying to do it all by yourself.
Sorry, you can't tell me to do that. I live longer than you.
Try to do something like that again, I'll sacrifice more than just that memory.
I'm waiting for them, but at least don't do it while I'm alive.
Nah, he's
but
just he's just doubling down. If you try doing something stupid, he'll do something dumber. That's what he's saying to you.
And that's a threat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, much like Izula going, this is a call and a threat.
And so with that being
You've
said,
been
you
warned.
guys go and get some well-deserved dinner and well-deserved rest yourselves. And we shall end that session there for tonight. So thank you
Yay!
guys. I hope you've enjoyed. It was
Nice.
a very, very interesting session.
I can't believe you allowed it.
Dude, if I said no after all of that preparation, I feel like a
no.
dick.
No, I'm more surprised you allowed it before even the preparation and everything.
I was kind of like, where is he taking this?
You were more intrigued than anything about what it was going to.
I mean, I
Right,
kind
where's
of
this
see as
fuckery
also
going?
DM.
Yeah, well, look,
I wouldn't
last-
also say like something work. Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Like, okay,
If my player do shit like this, I wouldn't also allow some of it.
Okay, so it's because I've dealt with Ernest as a player many times before with
Mhm.
some of this shit.
I've dealt with her, not I've had her as a player. I've dealt with him.
Yes! Motherfucker won't be a DM for me. Bring your system
Actually,
back, goddammit.
Finishing
Yeah,
the
where the
updates,
fuck is
motherfucker,
it?
be patient.
I
So,
want to make my character.
basically, I'm so used to Ern pulling this shit in sessions, and this is in solo sessions. So, I don't have you guys there as extra pressure for him to, like, pull his head in.
Here's the thing: I would go along with whatever the fuck he was trying
Yeah,
to do. So I'm
you
no
were
help.
not helpful. No, but like, when Erm was playing Leon, and he's like, alright, the last wife I need is a goddess, and I'm like, you're not getting a goddess. He told me that, and I'm like, it's not happening.
Yeah, it's the only thing left.
I said,
technically.
it's not happening. I'm not letting it happen. We wrote out a whole section. He managed, and I was through pure logic, that I couldn't say no to Leon having a meeting with this goddess. And I was like, this is fucking shit.
Yes.
Using my system against me. This is shit.
Yes, then that's what we should expect from me
Isn't
as
that
a
what
player.
being a DM is? Just having
Right.
your fucking system used
System
against you?
thrown back in your face. Yes.
know!
Okay.
Like,
Alright,
I
so-
remember that you guys are using a degree spell against me.
Okay. Let me continue. So he did that.
So logically,
So-
she can't say no to a meeting.
Logically, I can't say no because that would make sense, and the dice was supporting it, and everything was making sense that this would happen. I'm like, all right, fine, I'll let it happen. Right?
She let
I-
me having an
shut
audience
up.
with the goddess.
Shut up. I
I am speaking. The DM is speaking. Shut up.
I planned meticulously the entire every possible way that he could go about this meeting, right? And this is with Nefertari, this is Lucisa,
Oh, that-
Leon,
yeah.
Leon getting with the goddess of fate. I'm like, she will know every possible way that this will go, so therefore I'm gonna think and plan for every possible way it could go. This motherfucker basically went and Leoned his way through, imagine it was like a ruin, and Leon went in there.
Leon his way
And-
through it.
Leon is sweet.
Yes, Leon his way through. He literally went, oh, here's a dotted line. Okay, I'm gonna go around right on the edge, skirting that, and then dodging the next dotted line and skirting that one around there, and basically wiggled his way through every possible thing and took a little aspect of every single section in such a way that I needed him to roll, I think it was 3 persuasion rolls,
Yes.
which he rolled almost all 3, almost not nat 20s, but they were
No,
like dirty
perfect-
20s.
Yeah, perfect rolls. Like perfectly just one above her rolls usually.
Yeah.
By the way, and mind you, this was the time where We were using bots.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing is, Ern made you want to strangle him for a moment there.
Yeah, I have an entire 2-page document of basically everything she was going to say to him, saying, you can't help me, you're just some morsel, all I would do is use you, like, and then leave you, like, drop you like anything, and, like, I get nothing out of this, if, you know, basically, it's just a massive rejection
It's an entire
letter.
2-page no.
Yes. And no, in every aspect he would try to talk his way into, it would lead to a no. I still don't even know how you got it to turn around on you. I still don't understand how.
It was an achievement. I'm not gonna lie. Even I will say, I will never be able to do that again. Well, maybe.
You are so proud of yourself, you fucker.
Yeah, yes, I'm proud of myself. Because she goes, I planned everything for everything. And I genuinely say this to you guys. If it was any of you guys, or even all of you guys combined,
Oh, I know I'm
it
fucked.
was everything no. Like, every single route, every single one you can think of was a no.
This is why I said he Leon'd his way through. It was like there was traps in a ruin, and he made sure to step so carefully to avoid every single one. Because at the end of it, it had her, like...
Speechless.
Yeah, she was speechless, number one. Number two, he managed to convince her and get such an emotional response out of her that she said, he may not love me, but he's gonna give me the life that I always wanted, even if it's just for a year. And he said, that's all I'm agreeing to give you. At least let me try to give you that. And then she tried to look in to that fate and that version, and she couldn't. It was the worst rolls I've ever had, back to back to back, nat ones on a streak, I swear.
So this was literally just the dice saying, yeah, no, this is happening, you don't get a choice.
Yeah, I think dice really like her.
Well, in this system, in Gawabi, they're,
No, she
they don't like him in his own system.
No. Kismet likes me not as a DM. There you go.
Yeah.
Ijo.
Ijo.
And usually it's when you don't feed her that she's very mad.
Yeah, again, no.
But, yeah, so, Ern, that's like the worst time that Ern has done that. And it's not a case of I went with the bullshit, it's the kind of thing where I'm like...
I can't argue with the bullshit.
I couldn't circumvent the bullshit.
I can plan for everything, but, and I guess this comes down to as well, because you have so much experience as a DM, you know how a system would work. You've exploited other systems in the past. I'm not surprised you tried to exploit
Necromancer.
mine.
That didn't happen.
We don't have to talk
I
about it.
remember that story distinctly.
We don't have to talk about
It
it.
was so fun.
But like, I was expecting him to do it, but I was not expecting him to do it that way. Ever since that Nefertari moment, I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna let him go, and if I want to say no, I'm gonna say no. But otherwise, I just keep him going and just keep giving pointers to help sort of direct in a position where I get something out of it. Because if I try and stop it, like, at a wall, it's not gonna happen.
That wall will not...
There's
also
only
not
been
very
one
fun.
time. There's only been one time I've been able to say no outright, and Ern accepted it. And that was when he was playing Fjun. And there was one time where you're like, but I want to do this. And I'm like, no. Impossible. But, impossible. It's not happening. Moving on. And it actually stayed that.
It's
And
either
didn't
I don't
change.
remember this session, or it was one of the few sessions I wasn't in.
Ugh.
Was it? What was it?
I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember the feeling and it was great.
The feeling of rejecting Ern was great. Is that what I'm hearing?
Because it was one of your shields. You're like, I want to put the shield around it and then have it, like, do something. And I'm like, no, it doesn't work like that.
Oh, yeah. I vaguely remember this now.
And you're like, what about this? I'm like, no, it doesn't work like that. And you tried every possible variation. And I'm like, no, your magic doesn't work like that. And you're like, I'm gonna make it work like that later. You got spiteful.
Yeah, later.
Yeah, and then that's when you're like,
Fine.
I'm like,
You're not
but
gonna
you know
let
how
me
I
do
got
it
back
now?
at you?
Fine.
This is how I got back at him for it, right? He's like, I'm gonna back at you later for that. So he goes, he ups Fune, he gets all these extra magic things, and extra this, and extra that. And then what do? Oh, you want all that? You know, that's really powerful. You got a lot of powerful stuff there. Yeah, you've really put a target on your back for Chaos Exxon to go, here you go, the Lord's thing. So you're now an Elven Lord and have to deal with responsibilities for having all of that magic power that you're so spitefully gotten.
Yeah, no, here's the thing, right? I expected it too. But it, like, for me, I wouldn't go against it because lore-wise, yes, this is exactly what would get at Fune.
Yes.
And it's like, yeah, I'll take that L.
Yeah, I'll take that L. I want all of this. You get to suffer there. Fuck you.
Yeah. No, and that's just how it's been with Ernest as a player this entire time.
But at least I tried to make it make sense, like, as
Look,
to why
I'm great.
and how
The way you go about it is great. Like, you give me the logic, and look, as I said, with my system, I will make anything that you guys want real. I will find a way to put it in there as much as I can. Same goes for me. If I want a story in the system, I will do whatever I can to make it fit to the world or to the logic or whatever. But it's always more entertaining when we bounce ideas and sort of push each other, like, is this logical? Is this not logical? Is this a reality?
Is this something that is possible for this character to do
in this world, in this way?
Yeah. Like, for me, like, like, I'll just give this all these reasonings, right?
Yeah.
For one of the things is that he is a race that is very much closest to the purest form of what originally was, right? Like, we have humans who have, like, basically they've lived for too long. Or they've, like, breeded out none of the breeded out the originality.
Red.
Original humans, completely gone. Now they're just new humans now. Same with elves, same with fae, same with, like, everything else. But pixies, they still are the same thing, right?
They haven't evolved
They're still
or changed.
inherently
Yeah.
them.
And granted, I'm a Seelie, but still, that is, like, still, compared to every other race, it is slightly different. 1. 2. Isola has her ability to see fates, right? Divining. From, lo and behold, the goddess of divining herself, right? The goddess of fate herself. Add that to the fact that her lineage does include a dragon of water, as her mother has pointed out. Like, it's not exactly like how a normal one would be, but it's still, like, magic from that creature directly with a pixie, which is not far off from a dragon. 4. It is completely, completely rooted in the idea, the idea of, like, real religious reasons or rituals and such. It is the only reason why everything of this works, because Isola is the way she is, luckily enough.
But also keep in
I
mind.
wonder. I wonder the Parashika would actually help in a way, because Parashika in a lore, she was had a disease symptoms that she was connected to the element of earth too much of a nymph. She was almost like act like a nymph as a person. I'm curious if she would maybe help nymphify the person.
Oh, like just fully push it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Thank God, freaking Isola didn't find Brassica when she was young. Then.
To be grateful, Isola didn't find any of the characters when they were young and sniffed out potential, right?
Here's the thing, right? For this thing to happen, this ritual, it didn't really matter how you guys went about it. There was a couple of basically, this is how I deal with most things. I set like a checklist that needs to happen and be hit. sort of like, you know, certain points that have to be hit in order for something to end up happening. I did the same thing with Leon's talk with Nefertari.
Yep.
There was points that had to be hit, and they were for Leon, they were extremely specific points.
And he still
You still happened to find every single one of them. So in this case, you had to have something that, so using like the teapot or any of the blessed items, removing that blessing, that grants basically another chance at life, right?
Yep.
So it can negate a near-death experience. That would be enough to counter anything from chaos if you did choose to use the chaos shards. You chose to use the chaos shards, you needed something to counter that. There you go. That's one goal.
I did that because I knew, like, if I use this, like, he will appear. But the thing is, I don't have enough of anything else to try and charge this up. If I had my other fan still, I probably would have been able to do this without the chaos shards. But I didn't have it, so...
Yeah. So that was one of them. Jeez.
That's rain.
That's rain and wind.
Yep.
It's so cold. My whole one side of my body is freezing.
Storm.
Jesus Christ. I can feel like the house moving, dude. That's how
I'm
windy
kind
it
of
is.
glad I got get rid of my teapot.
So the other thing you had to do was a actual living sacrifice. Living sacrifice, those capsules are technically unborn pixies.
Yes, I know.
So yeah,
Oopsie
that
daisy.
that's
Oh.
It's easy. I did it knowing what it exactly was. Isola knows exactly what they are too.
a lot of people use them for things. They're very potent magic.
Yep.
So
Have I just had babies in my pocket?
yes, you have.
Unfertilized
Oh.
baby.
Okay.
No, they're fertilized.
Oh, fertilized baby. Sorry.
They just hadn't had enough, time to grow. So you had that's one box ticked was actual living sacrifice.
4 living sacrifices. There you go.
They technically count as one because they're not
Because it's
born.
unborn, they're like a quarter
Yeah.
each.
One limb.
Damn, if we had the 5th one, we'd have an entire
Oh,
Dark
God.
Master.
Okay. The next thing was minimum of 5 extremely personal items or items of meaning,
Mhm.
and their destruction, which that happened. You had 5 of them, not 4 of them, so you're above and beyond. You had to have enough elemental power for what you're trying to do, so water elemental power, because that's what her essence basically is. Which you did, and with the necklace that just, yeah.
Made it even more. Yep.
Yep. And the 5th thing that you had to do was have every player sacrifice something. So,
Every player is present.
yes. So if one of you didn't sacrifice something, it wouldn't have succeeded.
See, I'm telling you. Like, don't try to do anything just for yourself.
Yeah, that's the reason why that's almost a line in every fucking session that Ern does anything in.
Well, no, I like.
Because this
had to
guy's
guess
suicidal.
No, I had to guess that would be a thing. Like that would be a check need because it's a massive thing. You can't just let it happen. But well, regardless, Isola would still say all of this. She would still try to take it all on herself. I had faith you guys would intervene.
Oh,
I
I was
wasn't
planning on
expecting you-
intervening the moment you started
Manipulation,
yapping.
guys.
I was not expecting you to
I just
rob
was-
poor public fucking passengers in the fucking park.
Oh, consider it like a them paying for the free shows they got that day. That's how Isola sees it, by the way.
Of course she would.
Paying for the free show, it's not free anymore.
Donations, to help the show running.
They're like, not, oh, you see the like new show they were doing. They're gonna do basking. I wonder what they're
This is
gonna
a
do
prologue.
again.
Yeah, this is a prologue.
But yes. Alright, well, it is now 12:30. I don't want to push my luck with the storm. So thank you everyone so much for joining. Fucking tails, get out of my face.
That stream is
I
dead.
hope you, no, it's still going. It's still going, we're okay.
that would have been nice to say. Thankfully, I haven't said anything out of pocket. I think.
I ended session. I didn't end stream. But yes, thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed. I will see you guys all next stream, which, I don't know if there'll be any stream over the weekend. I've got some stuff on this weekend.
Monday.
But Monday.
Hopefully Final
Hopefully
Fantasy.
Monday. Hopefully Final Fantasy or a main story of some kind. Hopefully it works because we were having some trouble trying to get on there. But regardless, thank you guys all so much for playing.
Thank
It
you.
would be a session without yous.
Thank you for this. Thank you for being DM. It was amazing.
Yeah, I
for
hope
having
you
us.
enjoyed. Yeah, and without further ado, say goodbye to chat, guys.
Bye,
you,
Chad.
Chad.
I hope I can see you as a bunny next time.
I hate all of you.
Alright, Rata. Jeez. Okay, take care everyone, and I'll see you next time.